Right, so we're going to be picking up where we left off with Kenshi. Just ignore the fact that there's another run here happening in the background. I don't have a problem. You have a problem. We don't need to talk about it. But I have wiped out the first of the cannibal villages. What is it? Otto or whatever it is. And gone from there. Sorry, I'm being distracted because OBS every couple minutes is just like, I'm being overloaded. My hope is when we get in here, it should improve. Because we haven't had any problems. And the only thing I know that updated since yesterday was Firebot updated on me, which luckily didn't. It was a hot fix, so nothing of substance. But yeah, so if we look at what we got going here, I've got a pretty decent group of people going. We've got 14 recruits so far. They're kind of a mix where we've got some people who are starting to get decent stats in the 30s and 40s. And I've got other people who are just breaking into the 10s. We acquired some of them a lot later and all that stuff. I do think we are going to continue to grow the group. Now, granted, it is a little bit of a pain because the more people you have, the more food you need to bring with you every time you go to do something, which is why skeleton playthroughs are fun. But the big first accomplishment we have is Otto, the cannibal town, is dead. We rolled into town, we said, we live here now, and we just stayed there until every single cannibal in the area was dead and the town was declared dead. So what should happen, if I remember correctly, is over time, where it says the number of roaming squads, that should eventually clear up where technically there's no more cannibals coming out of this town. Now, there are, I believe, 4 towns for cannibals in Dead Cat, and I think the main one was over here somewhere. Even if we wipe them all out, there'll still be cannibals roaming through the area, but you'll see less of them. Now, I'm not specifically gunning for the cannibals. It was just I needed a target to train my people on. They were convenient, and so I did. All right. And so what I'm also going to do is I'm going to have you run over to these neighboring towns, and let's get some more recruits. Let's just start off the stream right at the beginning. Let's get some more people in here, because I like the idea of potentially building... I love Kenshi pathing. I don't at all look at Kenshi pathing and go, man, this is terrible. So where we've clicked for it to go is there's a town way out over here. And we just clicked on it. So this character will literally pace back and forth like that for all eternity, unless I intervene. Kenshi pathing is mind-boggling. It is actually the thing I'm looking forward to. Kenshi 2 has been in works for a long time. And that is actually one of the biggest promises of it, is because they're not tied to the Ogre engine, that they should be able to do a lot more for figuring out stuff like pathing. Because that has been one of the biggest issues in Kenshi for, like, ever. And there's been mods out there who tried to make it better. Oh, hey. Who are we fighting right now? Oh, that's fine. A couple of our people go down, but that'll be fine. We can handle river raptors now. Have you running in there? Yep, so once upon a time, river raptors would knock everyone down. Now, the river raptors are just not even that big of a deal. Looks like Bone Dog got absolutely swarmed, sadly. Alright, so we're already patching you up. It does seem like the big negative that the Bone Dog has is they don't have, like, the human... Or I should say not human. The, humanoid... style ability to, like, dodge and all that. Alright. So we've got no one new we can recruit here. It's not super surprising. Alright. Bone Dog has no hands. No, not Taco Town. Oh, poor Taco Town. Home of the Taco Town tacos. For anyone who remembers the, was it a Saturday Night Live skit from way back in the day? I honestly feel pretty comfortable that Rual could handle it. With the guacamolito sauce. In a bag with vegetarian chili. It's a Saturday Night Live skit from way back that I think it, like, I'd say it's making fun of Taco Bell more than anyone else, but it was the whole thing is like, you could get a taco, and you could have it covered in queso, and wrapped in a soft, you know, like, whatever. So it's like when, like, Taco Bell is doing, like, the double-decker tacos and all that kind of stuff, and it just was very yes and, yes and, yes and with the tacos. But, like, in that skit, it just keeps escalating and escalating, so they wrap it in a blueberry crepe, and they put in, you know, with an entire thing of, like, vegetarian chili, and it's just, you know, the tacos just proceeding to get larger and larger as they keep adding more and more. And it was just, it's one of those things you're like, you know, that doesn't even sound terrible. I mean, of the things they kept adding, I'm like, okay, I could see that. Okay, I could see that. And then the blueberry crepe, I'm like, all right, hang on. A blueberry crepe doesn't sound like the worst thing in the world, but, like, when we're talking, you know, tacos and spicy stuff and chili and then a blueberry crepe, these don't go together. These are very different things. I mean, granted, as much stuff as they had in there, you probably wouldn't notice a blueberry crepe. It'd just be so overpowered by all the other seasonings, but still. You love the double-decker tacos? Yeah, no, that was the thing that a lot of places started picking up later, was having tacos that both the soft and the hard shell. Because, like, the whole problem was, so, like, when I go to, like, an actual taco, like, an actual, like, Mexican restaurant, like, that does authentic stuff, I prefer the hard shell tacos in those kind of places. But if I'm going to, like, Taco Bell or something, I don't want your crappy C-rated hard shell tacos that even receiving the taco, it's already snapped in half. Hey, Longclaw, how's it going? For those who don't know Longclaw, a fantastic creator on the platform. Someone I highly recommend, plays a whole range of things, has done, like, Mountain Blade and a whole bunch of other good stuff going on over there. You should also follow them on YouTube.
I make apocalypse jokes like there's no tomorrow.
It's a good one, actually. Oh, I got all excited. I saw that there was a skeleton and I could talk to them, and I was like, oh, please, let me bring you up. Oh, you are. Yes. Someone gets to be a skeleton. And that'd be Sentient Cookie. Also, new turret gunner acquired. Oh, I've seen that. I actually like to use the skeletons for my away teams more than anything else, because they don't need to eat. So you could just grab a skeleton and they can just go forever. Now, there is definitely the benefit of skeletons never needing to eat. You could just put them all on your crossbows and just keep your crossbows armed 24/7 forever and ever. Oh, I don't know what the Adventurers Guild is. But yeah, what I was saying is you should also check out Longclaw on YouTube. They are based out of South Korea. Unfortunately, that, oh, that's interesting. Yes, what's your price? As you are mistaken, I've heard the Adventure Guild. I'm offering my servers, which is to find recruits for you. Yes, I like to. What? What? Okay. I could just buy skeleton recruits in this mod? I mean, don't get me wrong. 20,000 is expensive as all get out. But yes. Done. Talk to you. Yes. Done. So, remember how I was saying, oh, I should make like an away team and a main base team? Why is Sentient Cookie? What stats do you have that you're just... Oh, okay, there we go. I was like, how is Sentient Cookie absolutely blasting past my fastest runner, and why is Rual going so slow? At some point, everyone got... Okay, that's a problem. At some point, everyone got set off of their run speed to just, like, the jog speed. There we go. That's not what you want. Did they say Cookie was running at almost 30 miles an hour? 15 miles an hour on Cookie, and then Rual Storge is going 27 miles per hour is the speed they're moving at the moment. Rual's the fast one. But yeah, so you check out Longclaw on YouTube because YouTube is shutting down in South Korea, which is where they're based from. So unfortunately, when the end of the month shows up, they're no longer going to be on Twitch. So trying to help them get situated on YouTube because that's where they're gonna, like, last I heard, that's where you wanted to go. That's fast in Hussein boat. To be fair, Rual got them cyborg legs. About 1 week left. Yeah. Rual got them cyborg legs. So what I think is going to happen is we might gradually start building up to having our away team be just a skeleton army. So we'll have like our main base team and our away team. Because if I could just straight up buy skeletons, I will do so. Because the big negative with skeletons is you need to make the repair kits or buy them, and the repair kits can be very cost prohibitive. But the advantage of skeletons is as long as you don't bleed, like as long as you stabilize them right away, like you can just patch them up, and they have a wear and tear stat, which so do our cybernetic limbs. So if we look at our limbs here, you'll notice here it doesn't actually say. Where was it? There is a place where this will tell us. Yeah. So your leg is okay. You have 64 points of wear damage. The manual recommends to find a skeleton bed for maintenance. Basically, as you take injuries, it very slowly like works down to its max health gets lower and lower until you go to what's known as the skeleton bed to get like a more permanent repair. This is a very unusual conversation to join the stream to. The running super fast and cybernetic limbs, or that Twitch is shutting down South Korea? Or the buying skeletons for having my away group or whatever. If I could straight up buy up skeletons, I would. Oh no, there is no if. We are. They're expensive. They're 20,000. But skeletons is the robot race in this game. Alright, so let's start messing with squad stuff. Squads. Oh, here. You need to... Well, but we are going to do what I was talking about with the split up of responsibilities and all that. What do I get you all to work on? Here, so we'll take you off of those responsibilities. You haul stuff. So Bentley is our runner. They haul stuff. Sui is also set up to be a runner, so we'll have them take that off. Because what I'm going to start doing then is we're not going to worry about specifically training these recruits to be super duper combat focused or whatever. Instead, what I'm going to end up doing with this group is having them focus on all the other things. So we'll set you also to support doing engineering stuff. We already got several runners, so we don't need more of them. When we're not doing that, you will operate those machineries.
Thank you Luxray26 for subscribing for 9 months. Blah.
It didn't play the sound. Ah, the order of operations is wrong. I can fix that. And thank you to Luxray for the tier 1 sub. You've been subbed to the channel for 9 months. I really do appreciate that. Okay, Darth? I mean... I don't know the accuracy of that or anything like that. But, random. Let me go to my events, because I need to adjust. That was a sub. But yeah, so thank you so much for that support. I do apologize if I seem distracted. I just realized I moved something into the wrong place, so I need to move this up here and there. No, did I have that wrong? Basically, I've been making a lot of changes in Firebot to accommodate for some future stuff, and that particular one had one mistake. That there's a delay for the text-to-speech, that way all the noises don't happen at the same time. And I had an order of operations out of place on one of the commands. And then meanwhile... we're going to have you start training. And we're going to start making our squads and all that. We haven't named our outpost and anything like that.
Thank you Dark Dragosh 1998 for gifting a sub to Flawed 0ME.
Hi trainers go. Choo choo.
Thank you Dark Dragos for gifting 2 subs to the community. Gifting a sub to Flawed 1 and...
Thank you Dark Dragosh 1998 for gifting a sub to India 3BN2MAR.
India and a whole bunch of stuff I don't really know what it means, but thank you so much for all that stuff. I really do appreciate that. It does mean a whole heck of a lot that you'd support the channel like that. Thank you so much for that. Let's see. It says I hope you're hope not right, Rual. Hope not right, or Rual is gonna get a squad of skeletons showing up and won't have enough money to actually recruit more than 2. Wait, do I have to separately pay to recruit them? I thought it was as paying the 20,000 to recruit them. If that's the case, we need to go and do a quick sale. Senju Cookie's gonna come with. you remember correctly, it's 20,000 to have a squad of skeletons descend to you. You still have to pay each recruit when they get there. The 20,000 just gets them showing up. Oh, okay. I mean, that makes sense. Also, okay. So let's see what we have here that's worth some money. All right. Oh, that actually works. Put the grinder there. Rual's gonna have some stuff real fast, and then Senju Cookie's gonna run up here. Alright. Now, downside is because I am grabbing this, and we're going to just sell it as, sell it in, like, the smaller sets and all that. We're not gonna be getting our full money for it, but that's okay. We've been starting to really pile this up anyways. One moment. Alright, sorry about that. Yeah, so I'll do. So you two, you're my away team. You're gonna go and start getting us a little bit more money. Alright. And then what I was going to do is there's a couple things we haven't done that I need to do. Is we need to name our faction. We need to name our outpost. Are the two big things we got going on there. And I also need to name my squads. So this is Home Squad. It can get a better name later. This will be the Hunter Squad, which Rual and Senju Cookie are in Hunter Squad. The B-Rollers. Okay, I can see that. Yeah, so right now you just work on your athletics, because Cookie doesn't have any yet. So if we're also lucky, we'll have a caravan roll through. Okay, so we got a hype train. It was level 1 at 94% with 3 gifted subs. Let's quickly look through at how many subs now I have. We have 2 from Darth. We have the 1 from Luxray, so we got 3 here. Okay, so I owe 3 Lego pieces. So let me go ahead and get those, and we'll get right back to it after that point. For those who don't know, every time I get a sub or 100 biddies, I'm adding a piece to this Lego kit. We are getting really close to done, like very genuinely. It could finish, like depending on how generous people are, it could finish like this stream, next stream, or stream after. You get the idea. The point is, we're close. That's all I'm saying. So, of the 3 pieces I owe, the first piece, you go... The first piece goes here. So I turn it the correct way. Cage thing, and I will need 2 more of you. Because they're just like on final details kind of stuff. And then the other 2 pieces. I'm doing this so you can see it, whereas it's not good for me to see what I'm doing. There's one of the R2 pieces I owe, and then there is the other. All right. I also need to figure out where I'm putting this manual, because the manual, like, for some reason, the manual, no matter where I put it... Apologies. No matter where I put it now, it's kind of in the way. If you remember when this is just a rotor and a stick? We were so young back then. Pretty much. Like, I mean, genuinely, like, I had planned this Lego kit to take me into, like, June-ish, at, like, the rate things are going, but people threw down hard with it. Oh, we got a group coming in here to trade, so with some luck, we might get... At least I'm hoping they're coming in here to trade. No, I need you to... Oh, you're berserkers. You'd actually genuinely attack us. I'm not gonna chase you down for the fight, though. I probably should. I'm just not gonna. All right. So we're just here trying to sell stuff that we've collected to get money. It's also a way for me to start training Sentient Cookie's athletic skill a little bit so that they can pick up speed a little bit. Okay, and they did arrive. So what do we have? I don't see any skeletons among you. They talk to the recruits. I hope you find what you're looking for. Oh, here we go. Let's see. I have no idea what the normal price is. I'm going to go ahead and say yes. Because, actually, we'll just go with it. Yep. No, I literally would have been able to afford any of them, and it'd be 40,000 I wasted, because I told them to show up twice, which does mean I am going to, like, miss out some money. What am I looking for? I'm looking for this. The next person joining the group is going to be Darth Dragos. Yes, they're all 10,000. And the next recruit's gonna be Long Claw. Excellent. You're trading now? Okay. So it'll have medical and rescue will be your responsibilities. And you'll go to training dummies in the meantime. But for the moment, you're gonna drop off your weapons to just get rid of them. Where are you going? Okay. This is like your introduction of C-3PO and R2-D2. Yep. Alright, so what we're going to do now is Hunter Group. Get back here, because you already sold your stuff. And then we will go to our squads again. So that basically means 20,000 to send a group of recruits over, of which... Are you just like gonna starve over here? I mean... And still talk to the other ones if we get more money. But they seem to be having difficulty figuring out how to leave my base. Now the question is, will I have, like, another group of, recruits show up, like, right after them? Had I not done the Tuas, I could have recruited 4 people. But no luck. That's fine. Everyone's like, no room for that. I'm like, but I need you to have room for it. Avengers Guild is like booking it directly into the cannibal plains. Okay, sure. I mean, have a good time, I guess. Okay, and I totally got distracted on the... I saw like the brawlers, name. So we're definitely gonna need way more robot kits with Rual's group. And I do think for the beginning with Rual's group, we are going to have them train dodge and all that. Well, actually, you know what? We'll mix up their weapons. Let's see what we even have sitting around here right now. There, you've got some leather armor and all that. So Sentient Cookie will use pole arms. And let's grab Darth over here. And have you start grabbing all your stuff. But then we'll need to start picking fights. Yeah, so at the beginning, I still want them to train up their dodge and all that. So we're going to grab this armor and all that we made. And then Darth can have the big sledge. And then we'll have Long Claw. That's a bummer. So all those are the same weapon classes we had already used, the heavy. I mean, you could use blunt weapons, but not super excited about that. Here, let's have Luxray switch your weapons for a moment. So, instead of making just that, we have polearm, we've got the blunt. We could do a saber. Because it'd be saber or katanas. I think we'll do a saber for you. It'll be a terrible saber to start with, but that's okay. We'll get you started and go from there. And we'll need Rual to bring more stuff with them. Because Rual's gonna have to bring food for himself. But the others will just need repair kits. So we are gonna be going out of our way to try and get those. One thing we could do in the short term is down here in the, I believe it's the Floodlands. It's up in this north area somewhere. There is another skeleton we can recruit. Just straight up walk in and say, "Hey, join us." Who will team up, and it also gives us access to a free skeleton bed. That, while not the most convenient, it's a free skeleton bed, so we can just hop in and repair as needed. We can deal with all that. Alright, so home squad's doing fine. They should be able to make plenty of food. Except I'm not seeing any food at all. Vortis handles their food. What's happening right now? Okay. Red beans and rice have been consumed? Excellent. What time is it, by the way? Oh, right. We just started stream not too long ago. I was like, it just made me go, I was like, wait, I gotta worry about dinner happening and all that. Yeah, now we got a while before I gotta actually worry about that. We got plenty of stuff we can just pull out of the freezer and shove in the oven and be ready to rock and roll. Okay, so I might need to make more fields for growing stuff. So let's get those queued up. So what we're gonna do is farming, green fruit, put another large field here. And there. And those will take a while before anything happens with them. And we could also go here just to make sure we're fine with the farming stuff. We can go... put down a second well. There we go. So these are going to take a while to get happening, because it is going to rob our crops that we currently have. Alright, so Vortis is working on that food. I understand where you're having problems putting that away. I mean, I'll get those claws up for sale. Okay. Do you get a new weapon made yet? No, you're still working on it? Alright. I just want to get Long Claw a weapon. Now, once we get Long Claw weapon, we will start marching towards potentially grabbing Burn to secure the skeleton bed as well as another person. And then we'll go and pick a target to start messing with. Start training up the Hunter squad. And even though this squad stays at the base, they'll also build up as well. All right. Very last Lardine is making lots of med kits. Got Rual up here. So when Rual goes out, they'll have like a full stack of med kits to work with. Okay. So they are trying to get those other fields up and running. That should increase our food production a great deal. Because the idea is I want to be able to just have my people run back here, grab food, and be ready to rock and roll all over again. Apparently we have acid rain. Love to see it. Not really. Okay. Not bad skills and they don't really care about acid rain? Yeah, no, that's the whole thing. Like, the only really big negative skeletons is just the cost of healing them is much higher. But it's fine. You can actually get to the point where you can manufacture them yourself, and it's not super efficient. But if we have a home base team, that the whole thing is they're just staying here dealing with that. So you're one of our farmers. That just got added to your priority list. There you go. And then the other one was... I don't remember who the other one was. I'll deal with it in a moment. Was it Lardine? No. Who was the other one? Captain Brody, that's right. Okay, so this means we should have way, way, way more output in the next season. Because we just doubled our green fruit production and all that, so that'll be good. Alright, so, do you have your weapon made yet? You do. Oh, is it on you? Is that what's going on here? Alright. So with that, we can grab our hunter team. We'll pause that for just a second. Rual needs to grab some food, which might prove to be tricky. It is tricky because there is none. If I had to run and buy food, that's totally fine. So let's see. Home squad, Vortis, go grab more of the meat to process. Yeah, we'll just have Rual go and we'll buy food. How hungry are you? It's fine. We'll just run buy food real fast. All right, so we'll go ahead and run over here as an away team as our first little journey. And you'll get that moving and whatnot. And we can unset their job in range. They're not going to do that anyway, so I don't care. And by going over there, they'll all just struggle to walk. We're just going to go run, do a quick detour, grab some food for Rual. And once Rual has the food, we can have everyone group up, and then we're going to head down to the Floodlands. Around here somewhere is a, what's the word? Is Burns Tower. So we're going to go to Burns Tower, and we're going to start exploring the map and see what we can find. Going after bounties, taking things on, collecting research stuff. And then we have our home squad, who is just going to stay at home and do their thing. Which should be a thing that periodically I can go and trade and sell things. I wonder if, for example, like, ideally I'd probably want to have them manufacture something of value that we could start putting on the store shelf. So you're in a fight with something. What are you in a fight with? Alright. Cool. So we had some cannibals run into town, and we dealt with them. Gotcha. Steel bars so good for me. And medkits? Yep, and we're already making the medkits. We could potentially start getting into the stuff where we start making booze and all that. I remember there's good money in that. The King Gurgler, who's just really a rough time. All right. Oh, right. I didn't have like hardly any money because he just went on a selling spree. That's fine. You've got some food. The base is going to start sorting its stuff out. So we're just going to start heading towards the Floodlands. Oh, I see a problem with that. Okay. Let's try to remember. There was a way I could have them like march, not like a proper formation, but formation-esque before. I don't remember what that was. All right. What do you keep? Ah, a group of shrieking bandits. So you want to go ahead and grab that. It's got some value. Oh, there's like a whole group of them. Drop that. It's heavy. Yeah, it looks like there's a whole group of them. So Hunter Squad, I'm going to have you run home for the moment. Was this like an actual raid showed up? What's going on here? No, not an actual raid. It's just like a big squad of some relatively tough bandits. I mean, that's fine. We'll kill them, get them out of here. Insane's at a 50 stream streak, so thank you so much for that continued support. It means a whole heck of a lot that you're still supporting the channel after all this time. So thank you so much for that continued support. And I do hope you enjoy your extra points and all that. But glad I could offer the streams and whatnot. I have nothing better to do, throw people out of town. Alright. I don't get what the endless stream of Shrieking Bandits is, but I'm okay with it. They're good training. You're not going to be needed here. You just keep going onto the floodlands. Because, like, the Shrieking Bandit is one of the things we use to train up our people. As we grabbed a Shrieking Bandit, we'd heal them up, fight them, because they're just really durable and all that compared to a lot of the other ones. Their equipment's not worth anything, though. Alright, make sure we got some people at medical. Yeah. Also make sure we always have people running around with medical at home. Because as long as we have that, we don't get like just some overwhelming force run-in. That our people should be able to recover from pretty much anything. So you've already eaten your food, but that's fine. You're on the upswing. We won't actually be away for long. We're going to run down here. We're going to grab Burn. Probably have everyone patch up their injuries while they're there. But then I'll be working on trying to improve our equipment. Okay, we got a group of cannibals over here. We're not focused on that right now. Right now, I actually got an objective in mind. We're heading that way. We're going to try and get Burn. That'll be another person in our team. Get access to the skeleton bed. We're not going to hunt down every single group we can get. For the record, the other 3 people with Rual are not very well suited for combat yet. They're very introductory level. But, we will get them there. Yeah, so that might be Burn's tower there. I can't, like, I'll know when I get closer. Because remember, it's roughly on the north end of the floodplains. Like, it's somewhere in this area. I just don't remember where. I do know there's a lot of the towers here. Where are you going? They just really don't want to swim, I guess. So we got a ruin up here. Okay, so dangerous enemy here. We're gonna take our chances trying to fight it. Nope, we're gonna reload that. Because it didn't just knock Cookie down. Cookie died. It straight up killed Cookie. Alright. Just letting it load. To be fair, it's actually a relatively tough enemy. And I'm taking what are effectively... There's Rual, who's actually decent. The other ones are literally like brand new, never leveled anything yet. Recruits. So we're just going to try and scooch along the water's edge here. Okay, got one coming the other way. Swimming in a lot of places is a safe way to get away from a lot of dangers. Added bonus, like, none of the enemies have particularly good swimming skill. So it is kind of one of those things that you can just get some swim skill and you can get away from anything that way. There's a few exceptions, though. I think that is Burns Tower. Alright, let's all have them practice sneaking. We're going to be really terrible at it for a while. But with as dangerous as the enemies here are, we just want to snag that tower real fast. Get people patched up a little bit, get burned. We're not going to worry about hanging around here too much. Oh, we passed... Oh, the ruin was up on the hill. I remember that one. Well, Burn almost died. And I have had runs where Burns died right at the beginning. Like, we go and see him and some skeleton, like, something kills him and I find his body later. Yeah, actually, if we didn't swing by to help him... he would die here. Take you up bodyguarding all that for right now. That's gonna get annoying. Oh. It's fine, whatever. None of you need to have your jobs turned on anyways. Okay. Let's, Talk to Burn first. Okay. Let me guess, another adventurer. You certainly don't look like the scavenger type, or the bandit type either, for that matter. How'd you know? The Floodlands mostly attract adventuring type. It's full of lost treasures, of course. Why wouldn't it be? Anybody else sane mind wouldn't risk the spider bots. They keep most of the more hostile trespassers at bay, at least. But life holed up in this tower can get dull. It's always good to share shelter and exchange stories with fellow adventurers. Oh, is your adventurer too? Used to be. Skeletons aren't as perishable as humans like yourself, but we still have limits to our existence. We start to seize up over time, or we stop working suddenly without warning. My time is near, my parts are wearing, and I'm not fit for exploration as I used to be. So here I am, retired in solitude of the Floodlands. Let's see, that's a shame. I'm sure you've had your fair bit of adventures. I traveled the eastern ashlands, the southern swamps. Recovering lost relics, lost piece of history is something that's always satisfied me. And of course, watching human behavior as the world evolves and falls. You could probably teach me a thing or two about world's history. I wouldn't even know where to start, but I enjoy nothing more than swapping notes and imparting knowledge of the world. Can you spare a few months? How about you come with me? You can impart me with all the knowledge you want. If I have a company of a fellow adventurer, I suppose it shouldn't be too much for me to handle, and I always enjoy study of human companionship. I enjoy nothing more than a last adventure. Let's go. Yay! And we get to name them. So the first thing we do to Burn is say, hey, your name is no longer Burn, your name is Rongor now. And he's like, I have been like all over the world. It's like, man, your skills, while not bad, aren't exactly amazing. For supposedly having toured the entire world. Got some repair kits. A masterwork grade helmet. Okay, I guess. So that's 51, 35, 90. Just so much better. So, medic and rescue. Jobs and ranged off. Generator core has some decent value to it. We'll grab the steel because I don't have the ability to make that back home yet. Oh, Grog actually has value. And Conrad at 20 stream streak. Thank you for that. You always think of him as an archer? He had really high saber skill. His crossbow is actually minus 14. Man, I saw him as like a sabers person, because like his sabers and blunt skill are really high. Capacitor's probably worth some decent amount. How you doing, Luxray? You're doing good. Burn traveled all over the world. His only adventure was laying face down Kenshi style. Ah, that explains it. There's a skeleton bed. And there's nothing on the roof. So, the only one here who needs a skeleton bed is going to be Rual. Because he's got some parts here that's got some wear and tear that's been allowed to accrue. The others are pretty fresh. Rongor, who was Burn, has a little bit going on. All right. Let's see, JD says, you had a run where I went to recruit all the named characters in the game? I didn't see that. Alright, so you're done. We'll have you pop in while we're here. And then once we've got that going, we can get out of here. But yeah, so this is the reason we came here. Was one, is we acquired some stuff we could sell. But also, this skeleton bed is the only way... Well, skeleton beds in general are the only way to repair stuff. And this one's one you can get access for free. You can pay to get access to the others. But it's not always particularly cheap. Oh, hey, 1 second. Alright, so it's going to take some work for our people to get better at a bunch of this stuff. Yeah, so we're just coming to this location to grab Burn. And what? So you have a saber, right? No, you have a hacker class weapon. Oh, those capacitors actually weren't worth much. That's fine. The Grog's worth a bunch, and so is... So is the skeleton eye. Make sure we divide the repair kits up between everyone a little bit. Alright. So that way everyone has a repair kit. And I'll give a bandage for everyone. So they could repair, or they could help Rual. Cool. Okay. So what we'll probably end up doing is messing with some more cannibals in the short term. Is that a cannibal's attacking message? No. We'll probably mess with the cannibals in the short term, because Rual should be able to handle the cannibals relatively okay on his own. And Burn will probably do fine. But the other three are still very fresh recruits. So we're going to need to fight some easier targets to go with. So I'm going to try and choose something that is a bit more than they can handle, but not too much for those two to handle, is the thought process I've got going on here. And then say the next time I have like 50, 60,000, we increase the skeleton army. Alright, so just wanted you to slow down while we're going through there. And I believe we're moving slow because we're carrying a bunch. Or it's just our athletics is terrible. So we can go 17 miles per hour. It's saying we're going 17 miles an hour. And then when we hit stealth, it says we're moving 2 miles an hour. But I'm seeing no appreciable difference in the movement speed. So I think I'm being lied to. Ah, there we go. Its Longclaw specifically is overburned. Yeah, it's that generator core. Weighs a lot. I'm just getting... The UI is not giving me complete information. It's giving me that character's max speed versus the party's max speed. No, that's fair. You're carrying the very expensive like the generator. You're rocking a generator core that weighs 20 kilograms, as opposed to everyone else is like carrying like 3 or 4 kilograms. Stacking those in a pack is a great way to strength train. Seeing lots of berserkers running around. And I keep saying more and more squads. This I used to like I vaguely remember in the past of the cannibal thing that, or like when you wiped out a city, you gradually have the number of things going out. Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, so let's grab everyone here. Rual needs to grab more food. Where are you all going? Oh, we have someone who needs to be repaired. I see. All right. So I'd like to grab a little bit more food, and then we can go bother some cannibals for a little bit. Yeah, well, I mean, to be like, it's one of those things I don't blame Twitch on it. Like, very genuinely, I just don't blame Twitch on it. That kind of the reality of the thing is just the ISPs in South Korea are being kind of jerks in a lot of it. And that Twitch is kind of at the mercy of what's going on with that. So, like, make sure, you know, assign blame where appropriate. Blame falls on the South Korean ISPs being terrible about how they do that stuff. Still saying you're fairly... Oh, you're a different type of skeleton than the other ones. That's fine. Alright, so downside is... You can yell at South Korea, too. Yeah, no, it's the whole, like, make sure you don't misattribute blame, that kind of thing. Because when that happens, it doesn't... Like, if you're gonna get in trouble for things that aren't your fault, it makes it hard for you to, want to bother, you know, doing things better because you're going to get in trouble for things that aren't your fault anyways. So it's important that, you know, when people who aren't responsible for things don't get hit. It's scary that some countries consider adapting the same system. Yeah. And that's kind of something that's like serious ramifications that it's going to like massively impact the internet in general. Alright, so what we're looking for is trouble. That's what we're looking for. Is we are on a mission for trouble. We just need to find trouble that is enough that Rual and Rongor can kind of carry people to our side. Let Sentient Cookie and the others get themselves pretty roughed up. Yeah, this is the town we already wiped out. And they keep saying there's more and more roaming squads, even though I don't see them. So we're gonna start walking towards the Leviathan coast. What we're looking for some of the other cannibal villages. Alright, here we go. See how this goes. It's not going great as the way it's going. Because the Rual is decently combat capable, but not enough to carry the rest of the group. Alright, so going on and just walking directly into the cannibal plains and just engaging the same group with like 3 green people and then 2 who could decently fight on their own. Not a very viable thing. That's okay. Rual should get up fast enough that we could just patch him up and get back out. Because one of the nice things about skeletons is you could just bandage them up real quick, and they're good for another fight right away. All right. So getting everyone patched up. They're coming up the hill, so I'm trying to get behind cover for a minute so I can keep patching everyone up real fast. Okay. Yes, the issue is a bunch of their toughness is like really low. So we're gonna have to do that a lot where we get up, get into a fight, get knocked down, do it again. All right. We got new coming attack. We're probably gonna go down much easier this time, but plan's the same. Instantly, Rual goes down because he took a chest hit before he had a chance to recover. Like I said, that's fine. We're basically just keep fighting again and again. I probably shouldn't be this far down because it'd be harder to get people back up afterwards. Where are you taking me this time? Okay. Oh, that's bad timing on my part. For a town that's dead, it seems... you have 11 squads of 160 people roaming here? Come on, that's not a dead town. Lying game. Alright. So Rual can try and make a run for it, but we are going to have to, wait till we get an opening. We're still patching the other ones up, so that's one reason I'm not trying to just dash now, is I'm worried about just dragging the people right back over top of them while they're still fixing each other up. Hey, Pronger, on that 70 stream streak. Good seeing you. Congratulations on your extra 450 points. Yeah, so once we get the other ones to sneak back up the hill and all that, Rual will make his break for it. I'm just trying to watch, because sometimes they'll be like, kill a prisoner. And I just need to watch for if they're going to do that. If they go kill a prisoner, Rual needs to leave immediately, because, you know, there's one prisoner. You can probably do the math of how that's going to work out for Rual if that's where it goes. That's okay. We gained our, looks like point or two in dodge. A little bit of toughness, a little bit of martial arts. They probably got a bunch of skills. No, don't. I appreciate the enthusiasm, but I'm going to need you to not work on Rual right now. Again, appreciate the enthusiasm, but leave Rual to doing Rual things. Okay, so we've got the others here. You work on getting up there real fast. And then you can patch yourselves again when you're up there. Then Rual will make the break for it. Need to repair him up so we don't have him pass out again. Jigs up anyways. Time to go. So good news, the cannibals won't kill them other than if, like, just too many attacks get by kind of thing. So we just let them fight for a minute. They can just patch themselves up afterwards. And be on their way. Okay. I'm surprised you got right back up, but okay. And they're all gonna get back up pretty soon. Are you gonna get right back up and fight again? Is that what I'm understanding is happening right now? Wronger. I appreciate the enthusiasm, but I think this is a stay down kind of situation. Like I said, I'm keeping Rual out of it just for the moment, because they'll grab Rual and they'll keep throwing him in the cage. So Rual will be in actual danger of death versus this one, the cannibals, when they knock him down, they'll just leave him there. Though I'm genuinely impressed that they just keep getting back up. Is there a way to play dead? Yeah. Is that finally enough? Okay, so Wronger should finally actually stay down in that one. So you're in recovery coma. You're going to be in recovery coma. Okay, everyone's going to be in recovery coma. So you're going to sneak in there. And one by one extract them, patch them up, and do that whole thing. Apparently he got knocked down and didn't get back up again. Yep. Let's see, unless they took it out in the mod. Surprised they don't fake death. Yeah, no, they do. It's just for some reason Wronger's like, no, it's not who I am. Alright, so we've extracted Drago successfully. We start patching him up. Longclaw is the most damage, but not that bad either. Okay, and our repair kits are holding up so far. Cool, cool. Alright, Drago, so you run over here for a moment. You can go patch yourself up behind the rocks over here. You hold and stay low. So Longclaw's the one in the next most danger. Alright. So we're coming, so let's run down here. Grab Longclaw. Extract them. Alright, Dragos, you are good. Hop into this fight. Okay. Because Rual is not doing the best here. So I'm surprised you're still up. You just lost your arm. Oh, and meanwhile, give me your bandages. Give me your bandages, because I'll want those. Okay. Go the other way with this. You start repairing Rual, because Rual's going to keep extracting people. And then you can get on to Longclaw after that. So we'll go for Senju Cookie next. Ooh, alright, two of you coming this way. Okay, just beeline, pick him up and get out. Alright, yeah, forget the stealth, just... Nope. Stay back here, Dragos. I don't mind you coming in to help, but I'm gonna wait till they're up the hill. Then you help. Alright, put Cookie down. Get in and do your support. Grab their bandages. All right. Okay, so we got one more person to extract, and then we're good. That's partially why I went with this the way we did, is because Rual's able to get people out really easy, and so ours can just kind of train off this. As we get really roughed up, we can run back down to the tower, have the skeletons repair down there. Eventually be able to take the mechs down in the tower area, and just have everyone work on it. Now, downside is I am burning a lot of repair kits, but that's going to be a thing no matter what for leveling them up. Like, it says the town is dead, but this place is swarming with cannibals again. I'm just finding that weird, because in the past I've had that, I've not had to worry about it. Alright. Oh, and also takes longer to repair kit people than it takes to first aid. Different people step in there? Well, no, that's the thing. When you look at the map, normally it's like, oh, there's a maximum number of residents of like 20 or whatever here. But something I think is bugged, because we're just seeing more and more and more for towns live due to the mod. It's probably something to do with the mod. But it's a weird thing that's happening. Okay, so how bad is the wear and tear? So 24, 17... 25. Just practicing that assassination. There we go. And Andrew Bits at a 7 stream streak. So congratulations and thank you on continuing that stream streak. Getting your extra 450 points. Yeah, no, assassination in this game doesn't actually kill the people. You just kind of knock them out for a moment. But the idea is then you can, take them prisoner or do whatever you're planning on doing. How high is your assassination skill? Not very high. It's 30. Oh, there's another group right after. There's just so many groups coming in and out of that place now. Rual's gonna need food soon. It's probably good for us to run back, restock, give the bot the chance for the damage to repair. You seem to have foothold? Yeah, no, it's just interesting, because normally in the past when I played this game and you wipe out a town like that, instead of just continuing to get more roaming groups, it's like the roaming groups out there are kind of set, and you slowly wear them out, and then there's just no more roaming groups at all from that city. You still have enemies running around in the area. Like, it doesn't empty the area of enemies. Got a mod today where you can make a portable skeleton bed? Interesting. Yeah, so we can continue to train our stealth, our athletics, our various combat skills, make all that work. We've made solid progress, a whole bunch of that. Tomb should be home pretty soon, if she's not already home. So I could run downstairs and make the food happen real fast. Yeah, no, again, well, like with modding, obviously do whatever is fun for you. For me, that's the balance behind the skeletons. Is they do effectively take, a progressively building kind of wear and tear injury that isn't very convenient to deal with, but on the other hand, they last for so much longer, so it makes up for it. You are once again out of food because you're not pulling stuff from here for whatever reason. That's fine. Is Venus alive? Nope, dead. No, but actually is alive. Yeah, no, to be clear, I don't expect her to die anytime soon, partially because I don't play Project Zomboid that much these days. But, so I don't play enough for her to have situations where I make mistakes very often. Alright. Run over here. So we've got pretty much all of them training. Is there any good spots to train stealth? I've noticed that sneaking around the Bugmaster skyrockets it with all spires. My understanding is it's based on the higher perception of the enemy, the faster stealth trains. So any higher level enemy will do. But I don't go out of my way to like find the place to train it. If you just go around and stealth regularly, it'll build up at a pretty decent speed. I honestly find I usually don't have to go out of my way to train outside of that either, because you'll get into situations where you get really roughed up. It's like, all right, I need to get out of this area. Like, you know, even if you won the fights, where you're like, okay, our people are pretty beat up now. We need to get out of this hostile spot to recoup a little. Even that bit of stealth in and out of places like that usually is enough that it will build up after time. Alright, so I can hear that my wife Tomb is home. So I'm going to be taking my break here in just a moment. For those unfamiliar with the channel, basically we got a couple little interruptions that happen during the stream. I do stream for 9 hours, around 9 p.m. EST most days. I take like a quick little 5-ish minute break to welcome my wife home and make dinner happen. And then at 11 o'clock EST, we usually switch games. So about halfway through the stream, I do flip games. That's pretty normal. So we're not at the flip games point. We got like 2 hours or so till then. But I am at about the 5 minute break time. So I'm gonna go take that break and I'll be back. It's not exactly 5 minutes. So if anyone keeps time, you're like, I'm gonna not have that number. But it could be lower, it could be over. But it'll be just a couple minutes. In the meantime, thank you again for tuning in, and I'll be back here in just a little bit. So thank you again for tuning in. And I am going to manually trigger the ad early. That'll be very quick since the last ad, but that does mean we'll have almost 2 hours to the next ad, so paying a little extra on ad now for less ad later. Alright, I'll be back. I need to not be holding the button if I do that. But yeah, so it is. Why did I go to the moon? I don't understand. Why? I think I found a bug in the physics engine. What do you think, chat? I'm not sure what I hit, but I didn't just slam into the roof and get stuck here. Like we kind of glided up here. I have to find out. Trees are the real enemy. Never trust a tree. They will betray you at your moment of weakness. They will look you in the eyes as you reach forward and say, please help me, and they will spit on your hand and slap it away and watch you fail. And by that I mean a zombie will walk through and grab you and bite you in the face. But, you know, sometimes you got to just talk it up a little. You see nothing. You see nothing, worker. You move on. You killed 5 of my guards. No, get out of here, guard. There's nothing to see here. Oh, would you look at that? No. She does not put up with people who kill her guards. We had a marble meteorite just strike a duck and kill it. Okay. I get it. I get it, Cassandra. You didn't like that duck in particular. That duck in particular was a duck you decided did not deserve to live anymore. This duck, Duckling 11, Cassandra, not a fan. Just really didn't like the way the beak looked. There's something about it just really irked her. Yeah, not enough mana. Oh no, not this again. Okay. Acid is super dangerous. Ow. I should have learned my lesson. Yeah, this has happened before. We'll see if I can actually get the cheesy strat off again. Which is when he comes here, I'm going to kick this statue at him. It might be wedged, though. Got him. Screw you, Steve. Getting all mad at me, digging holes and stuff. This is not the way I should have done this. Oh well, it's too late to turn around and rethink our choices. That is death right there. Bully. I don't know if that was a zombie hitting us or if that was us falling down. I am uncertain. Okay, we're bitten. We're dead. They got me in the forearm where I'd already had damage to my outfit. So, rip this character. They have perished. Alright. Come by for another pass. Plus, with their performance getting a little pokey, this is probably helping us keep the performance from getting too terrible. Alright, nip after Could you not bang in that door? I would like you to keep... I want the door. Stop hitting the door. I want the door. Thank you. Storge. Walter's asking me questions about my coffee bean dealer. I'm not telling.
Raj is hot.
Raj is hot.
It is good for Raj.
Yes, good for Raj indeed. I love you.
I love you.
Tuma's just like, Raj is hot. Good for Raj. Raj is like, I know. I am dapper AF. But I'm not telling. I know what he... I don't have anywhere that needs power generation right now. Take that back, I do. Well, that's a game over. Alright. And I am back. Yeah, Tuma's downstairs. We got some fried wontons in the oven and all that good stuff, so that'll be nice. But yeah, so we'll pick up where we left off. Alright. Yeah, so we're staying around. We're already mostly recovered, so Rongar's got some pretty good wear and tear. So there's that. We just need to get more food for Rual. Which the big problem we're running into is just not getting that food fast enough, which hopefully will be resolved at this this particular one, because we're going to start getting a really large number of veggies. But a big part of it is all these meat stacks here and all that. Pesky human always needing food. Oh yeah, there's a reason why like making all skeleton runs is popular. Is the food mechanic can get annoying. Now that said, when you create the game, you consider say, I want hunger to be at this rate. So very genuinely, if you find it a little obnoxious, you can go in there and take that food rate and say, yeah, just don't get hungry nearly as faster. I didn't change it. I think we're on default. But yeah. And very last, Lardine dropping in with a 95 stream streak, has caught the last 95 streams without missing a single one. So holy crap. Thanks so much for continuing to tune in, and congratulations on your extra 450 points. Yeah, human... So silly. Normally humans are the food? No. So people are missed it. I mentioned the other day that, like, you know, because I play RimWorld a whole bunch of things that people, like, joke about, like, cannibalism and all that because it's just a feature in those games, and that's just what people do. And it's those things that very quickly those jokes do tend to get tiresome. Not because, like, joke bad. It's just those things that you hear the same jokes again and again and again. That kind of gets to not be so fun after a while. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to stream. So I wanted to do something that would be a way of, like, kind of dampening down on those jokes. So I wouldn't do those types of jokes as much. But not just slap it in automod and call it a day. And the reason for that is I figured if I just put it in automod, people would just, you know, they'd say one word for it, then they'd say the next word for it, then they'd say the next word for it, then they'd say the next word for it kind of thing. And it would defeat the entire point. So instead what I was going to do is like, alright, what I will do is instead... did our other run die? What other run? I haven't lost any runs in any games in a little while. But, so instead what I was doing is I was working on having a bot that would do, if people are familiar with butt spot, it just replaces words with butts. Oh yeah, no, you're sitting there. This is home squad here, and then I've got hunter squad. What I'm doing here is we're just waiting till we can get some food in storage real fast. So I can hopefully get Rual some food and everything. But, every time you message, you just scream at the top of your lungs. Oh, no. But what I was going to do is I was going to have a bot where what it would do is it would effectively replace a person's message. And it would just sub out, like, the word, like, people are using for cannibalism or whatever. For, like, tacos. The one thing I did notice that I didn't think about with it is that there's the actual faction called Cannibals in this run. And that would be kind of amusing of just, oh, have you cleared out the cannibals? It's like, oh, have you cleared out the tacos? Like, oh man, you better believe it. They hit that plate and they were gone. I still would do it, absolutely. It's just kind of one of those things that it wouldn't be bad, it's just, it's one of those things that genuinely it makes me not want to play RimWorld, because every single time it's like I'll have like 10,000 food in the freezer, and then we'll have a blight and it's like, oh, guess it's time to eat people. It's like, no. No, that's not how this works. Have you implemented already? It's like it works with just the word cannibal, but I'm gonna have it detect like the whole series of like substitute words that I have a whole bunch of them that I'll manually add. But the issue I ran into is the way you detect words versus replace words use different syntax. So it was detecting the words but not replacing it correctly. And so it would get itself into an infinite loop where it would detect that the message had one of the words. It wouldn't replace it correctly because it didn't get it on that end. And so it'd post the message with the word still in it, which it would detect. And so it would just post, delete, post, delete, post, delete. I'm like, all right, stop it. So it is not quite there yet. I would like at least 2 units of food, friend. Yeah, it wasn't the filtering out. The issue was there's 2 steps to the process. First, finding that the word was said, to trigger the bot to do something. And then once you've done that, the second step was to actually do something. Is that a blueprint of the cooking station? No, they're using the cooking station. It's just it takes them a while to make the cooked vegetables. It's not a very labor efficient one. So they're just working on that. All right. Oh yeah, no, definitely that should be a thing that I should make it so it can't loop in on itself. But even on top of the looping in on itself, which is certainly a problem there, I also need independently of that to have it so the replacement works. Because like I said, the thing for detecting multiple stuff, that worked fine, but it's a separate syntax for the command to replace it that is having problems. Like, there's a couple different ways I can solve the problem. One is I can have it where it runs the first replacement, runs the second replacement, runs the third replacement. I can make it so it's a whole set of different events and all that runs it as well. There's a bunch of different ways I could do it. I just have to do it because I didn't give myself enough time to mess it there. Okay, now there's apparently 3 groups roaming. Alright, can we figure out where the next one is? The next one's probably over here. I mean, that's the Leviathan coast over there. Alright, go sneaking around here. I'm looking around for the other villages. I remember there was like 3 or 4... tribal village, or the cannibal villages in Dead Cat. I'm thinking one's in that pocket over there. Got some shrieking bandits up here. When have I unlocked that? For a lot of that stuff, it's just the research. There's like cooking or something like that. I wasn't expecting you to be able to go up there. I was expecting you to slam into the wall and get stuck. Ruined City. Alright. You need books as your biggest problems? Yeah, the regular books, you can go to the vendors in towns that have like the double gear signs or whatever. They'll usually sell a bunch of them. For the better books, like ancient books and all that, you gotta go ruin diving and all that. Yep. Someone ate food over here? You know, I don't even see a person. Trying to trigger it to reload because our people have become invisible. Just a bug that happens sometimes. There we go. I mean, I told them to sneak. I didn't realize they're that good at it. I'm pretty sure this is the main city, maybe, for the cannibals. But if we get close enough, it should start, you know, it should update, be like, here's the population of it and everything. It should turn the icon red to show that's not a friendly place. Does he now have a pet beak? And she is awesome. I love pet beaks. They're so strong to have, and plus she cleans up the bodies when we get attacked. Yeah. Named her Pecky. Yes, it says we have an actual number of residents of 217, with a max expected to be 142. Needless to say, we cannot simply throw down. What group is over here that you've got the animals? Got a group of cannibal hunters moving into the area. Okay, this could be interesting. So get over to the cannibal hunters and follow them in. Taco hunters? Yep. Ah, that is Dead Cat the town. There's... Who do you have a bounty with? United Cities? Why does a random tech hunter have a bounty? Do you even have a chance knocking over? No. Hey, Jaywalker. Going pretty good. So we obviously aren't going to be taking on the entire capital with this group. But what I could see doing is having Rual bait some out, fight a group of them out of here, and then repeat the process. This backfired. Now I want tacos. See, now you understand the genius of this, where people sit there memeing it, and then just wind up hungry, and then go, you know what, maybe I don't want to meme it anymore. Just... There's just a bunch of random materials here. Okay. So we got a patrol. Start bringing them up to the others. We'll see if they follow. Really? Darth, do your best to go get Rual. hope is that I don't even need to use stop him. I just need to force him into combat. AI, please be less dumb. There's just slamming the guy again and again. Get lots of skill. Oh, we just aggroed the actual main base. This probably have to be a reload, because the problem is with literally hundreds and hundreds of people in there, Darth is not going to be able to get Rual out of there. Hi, wifey.
Good. Enjoy.
Hey, thank you. I love you too. Alright, so Rual just needs to get out of here. And this is gonna be one of those ones. Yep, so that's gonna be a reload. They're murdering Rual. Okay, that's a reload. Rual dead. Let's maybe not poke the main city. We had to cover someone's shift today, starting at 7 a.m. Was gonna hang out more, but I should probably go to sleep. All absolutely fair. I know entirely what it could be to have just that work day that just goes on and on and on. Yeah, so what happened there was we aggroed the people, and we just had like bad luck that everything hit Rual at the same time in the same spot. So Rual went down right at the beginning of the fight and got nabbed and taken away. So let's have you explore more. I want to say there's down here somewhere was another city. Oh, I remember finding good stuff on the Iron Trail. It's got more of those spider robots. Tomorrow. Gotcha. I understand. Yes. I can words sometimes. Okay, so we got another ruins down here. Yes, thank you for hanging out. I hope you have a good day at work tomorrow. Words are hard. Fact. And just guard a village. I totally forgot we were even building the wind generator. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff here. Very information overload. There's nothing here that's screaming I should grab this. Like, there's a bunch of just random stuff, but nothing major. Oh, iron plates I got tons of. I can make those. What says there's a resident here? I mean, there is a building intact in the middle. Let's see if there's anything at that building. I didn't see any residents. There's a bunch of just random building materials here. Oh, la-di-da. Yeah, no, if you get the iron construction thing. Oh, it's just one random outlaw. Well, Interesting. Okay, I am curious how and why you are surviving in your by yourself in the middle of the cannibal territory, but okay, I mean, you live your life or not. So that's gonna be the last cannibal town down here. But it does look like the cannibal hunters are heading that way. So I am down to tag along and make something out of that. That's good enough for now. Oh, nope, there's 2 more villages. Someone's in a fight down here. Oh, I think there's a bug in the game, maybe? Because one of them is faction cannibals, and the other one's faction cannibal. And they're fighting each other. I'd like to have the town revealed as hostile. Okay, so you got you. Have everyone start running over to the cannibal hunters. Alright. We kind of just... Or just scrawny as the descriptor? Well, scrawny is the descriptor, yes. But, it was just... In the faction there was over here... was cannibals, and then some of them were cannibal. They still both had the scrawny ones or whatever. But it was an interesting where there's a bit of each. And I am trying to deliberately draw the cannibal hunters into fighting. That's fine. If the cannibal hunters go in there, we can do a lot. All right. The big thing is as we attack, I don't want my people to like rush right into the middle of it. Because that's how you get attacked from all sides and get overwhelmed. Want to be in the outskirts doing what we can. You 3, that's your target. So they're in trouble over there on the right. Got way more of them closing in for me. Should be seeing more cannibal hunters teaming up. They may have just scattered in all directions to support. Alright, that's not ideal to have them group up over there. Yeah, Rual's got 3 pretty dangerous ones on him. Rual's gonna back off for a second. Just bait those attacks out. Rual did get knocked down. Let's see if Cookie can switch off to you. Alright, Cookie, don't keep going in there. You stay out here, you stay with the group trying to hold their own out here. Rual have to take care of Rual. There's enough fighting going on up here, we shouldn't have to worry about Rual being butchered. Alright, so Rual's patching himself up. I don't know what I missed that suddenly the fight went sideways, but it did. Yeah, so cannibals singular here. A ton of them in here. Not a whole lot else. They're gonna retreat to where the fighting is back here. Jump in on this. No. Don't run back in there. Team up with the cannibal hunters. Slowly work your way in. Okay. Yeah, so everyone's just having a big old fight out here. You 3 are all recovery coma, so this is Cookie basically trying to hold it all by themselves at the moment. Come on, Cookie. Win the fight. That's bad, Cookie. Cookie, new plan. Run away. They brought friends home with them. Stop attacking Sentient Cookie, you can't even eat him. He's literally just trying to run away. I'm mostly just trying to keep Sentient Cookie from going recovery coma. Bring in Rual to Cookie. But there's nothing that Cookie can do about, like, Cookie's just super outnumbered, and everything is cutting him off, so I have to keep just juking and diving and weaving to try and avoid attacks. Alright, so some of them are starting to back off. Yeah, so you three are getting worse. Darth might get up. Oh, Darth is not going to get up. Why is it not? Oh, I had the wrong person. Never mind. Just, it is what it is. You don't automatically get up. You're recovery coma? No, you're just normal. Alright. So ironically, Rual might be the one who rescues everyone. Bye! Let's have Rual run way out here and get Cookie stabilized. Those skills of Project Zombie Power Walking. Cannibal Hunter Doggo is not going to be able to hold it by themselves. Alright. Could you go away? Alright. So let's get Cookie back up and in business. Some of the others are recovered, some of them not really. So they'd probably be okay, with or without me. Yeah, like things are going great, and I think another 2 patrols rolled in. Oh, they have a lot of people. Oh, that is a lot of... Okay. So, if I can have Cookie get up to at least start trying to recover the others, Rual can definitely get into there. They have a ridiculous number of the cannibal hunters in the cells there. We could very easily get a bunch of those cannibal hunters freed and have like an army inside their base. Alright, Cookie, you take care of yourself right now. Yeah, poor hyena doggo. Do you not have a repair K more? Alright, that's fine. Oh, you're back up and went right back to fighting? Alright, just... You're not gonna get away, but just start running. Alright, of you two... Ronger's still down. And Cookie, I'm gonna have you go up the hill and then hold there. Because have Dragos fight what he can fight. And then move on from there. Same with Longclaw. We're basically deliberately delivering all of our other people out into the outskirts, and then they can just pick up and heal each other. Same with Rongor. Don't worry about getting fully patched up. Just get out of here. Because now it's time... I said get out of here. Because, well, they all patch themselves, you know, do their little fight over there. There's almost no one left here. Rual should be able to sneak in here real fast. And deal with this. Alright, so they're fresh, so let's not push our luck. We can run around here. Don't notice me. Could you not hit me? So the only downside is sometimes it will just beeline to attacking the nearest thing. Other times they'll hang out near you. Alright. Let's just get out of here. Sadly, I'm not going to be able to take that much advantage because AI is not being the brightest. That one actually has a little bit of bounty. Not worth collecting. It's not even worth the food, but still. Alright. And we can get everyone patched up. Start grabbing a bunch of these med kits. Okay, so that went pretty okay. Not the greatest. I would love to go in there and help, but as you can see here, the cannibals are now executing the prisoners. Not much I can do for them. And that's not because they tried to free them. That's what happens. They have a bunch of prisoners in the cells that they're getting pretty full and people in the area to deal with them. Is they will cull off the prisoners to make more room for more prisoners. Alright. But our toughness is already getting into the teens. Once they're fully repaired, so that's good. Because that reduces how much damage you take and our defense keeps climbing. Our attack isn't getting nearly as high. But that's fine. That's what it takes. Alright, our repairing got interrupted, that's fine. Alright, so they're all patched up for the moment. Rual got pretty roughed up. The others are relatively doing okay, so I think Rual might just stand up here for a minute, out of the way, till they have a chance to recover. Alright. And we'll see if we can't find a couple of stragglers. Can I get them to attack me? No. No, they're already committed. That's fine. We can just grab everyone, put them in stealth. Go get eyes on that last village. And go from there. Oh, here we go. Probably pick up a couple of these to free. So we got cannibal hunters fighting over here. Well, they're animals or whatever. Yeah, so here's our case. We have cannibals. Oh no, they're both cannibals. I don't know why you're walking around with a corpse, but okay. You are a toughie. Alright, so we'll start moving on to the next spot. We helped the one hyena a little bit. Not much else to be done, though, because they won't follow me, and they're just going to get themselves overrun and killed. This will likely be another cannibal town. So we're just going to get eyes on it, just so I have the information on it, and then we're going to move on. How are we doing on a bunch of stuff? So, Rual is getting hungry, and doesn't have a repair kit. Yeah, so we're down to basically one repair kit, just 2 half repair kits. Not super surprising. Looks like they're currently actively killing someone in the cannibal town, so that's lovely. I was about to be, it's like, it doesn't look like there's many here. Nope, there's a whole bunch here. Alright, so we got eyes on it. That's what I cared about. So we've got all the towns mapped out, I believe, in the area. So we need to get the heck out of here. Because we're not really in good fighting order for a proper engagement. But we will get there. Yeah, and that's, each of these towns had about 80. So that's 83 there. 79 here, and then this one had like 200. Yeah, 198. And then we wiped out the first one, which is in the same general range of like 80. Once we get ourselves to be a bit more combat skilled, we'll be able to take on those fairly comfortably, where like 1 or 2 people might get knocked out, otherwise we just wipe them out. But the issue is right now, as far as stats go, Rual is in roughly their 30s to 40s. Sentient Cookie is in the 12 to 20s. Darth is getting to about the 20s, Longclaw's in the 12s, and then Rongor is about halfway through 20. So when we start getting to like the 40s and 50s, we'll be able to just do those engagements where we go in and so few attacks will get past, it won't matter. What does get past doesn't do a whole bunch. Like, what kind of stats do you need to be able to take it? I would guess for a place like with a group of like 4 or 5, probably your 40s would be able to take down the whole thing. Or more than likely a person in their 50s, 60s or so probably could solo it. And then somewhere in between for all the rest. Yeah, like strength 40, toughness 40, martial arts 40, and then dodge or something 40, like that. Like, vaguely in that area. Obviously, you're going to have some that'll be higher and some that'll be lower, that's fine. I like how I can see, because we have people here, we can see my settlement all the way over there. Is dexterity important? Yeah, the dexterity, I believe, will weigh into the frequency you hit, or swing your weapons. Is, I believe, one of the things dexterity will handle. I think I actually tell you map over it. Block speed, attack speed, and then cutting damage or using weapons that cut. So I only got part of the group, so we should be able to handle this. Trying to remember the way you train dexterity. Ways to train. Attacking with light weapons. Yeah. I forgot about that. Like, martial arts also counts as a light weapon. But that does mean Rongor and Darth will probably need to ditch their weapons. So maybe we just have the whole group go with, like, katanas or something to begin with. Or, honestly, not even that. Have them go, sabers. Because block speed becomes really important. Beak thing is wrecking it over there. But giant meat tenderizer? Saber's a light weapon? I think so. Yeah, please don't go under town. Yeah, no, I do want to... Like, it's the downsides. I need to be able to train the dexterity, because that is going to be kind of a hard cap for certain fights. And if I don't have enough dexterity to block fast enough, you could just be overwhelmed. That said, the giant meat tenderizer being able to like just arc, swing, and knock down an entire group is wonderful. I do think we get there eventually. I just feel like we need to train some dexterity early on. Because, like, Dragos is, like, +1 has -8 dexterity. We have to train it up from nothing. Yeah, so we're gonna ditch our big weapons for now. Once I get a bunch of dexterity, I don't have a problem. Like, I could see having a person that they wear the really heavy armor and have the big, you know, the big weapon they swing, and that's just their shtick or whatever. And unfortunately, I don't think those pole arms count as light. I mean, I guess for the moment, people are just going to be doing martial arts in the short term. Which is fine. Skeletons are actually really good at martial arts. A lot of the skeleton limbs do give a bonus to that stuff. Alright. Oh, you're in the colony? Must have happened while it's out. Hopefully you have an important job. Like, morale support or puppet shows. What do we have you doing here? On the moment, your character is doing turret guard duty, but you do handle a lot of the ore and stuff. Like, mining, crafting, all that kind of stuff, keeping everything moving. Alright, so let them do their thing for a while. Oh yeah, and I've got that thing for incinerating stuff. I don't think I can make it automatically put stuff in there. See, napping at the crossbow. I mean, there's been a number of times stuff has shown up that you're the one who engaged it, took care of business. Alright, so Rual is healing up. And we're getting plenty of crops grown and all that. That's helping a lot of that. Shoot first, shoot again, shoot more, shoot one more time, and then make sure to ask the question. That's your motto. I mean, we actually do a lot of trades, so we don't just have the... There's like a command you could have where they generally will just engage whoever gets too close, just period. What are you doing? I got just a little bit of food on you. How are people doing? Is like everyone's starting to like gradually starve? No, they seem to be doing okay. The biggest issue we're facing is just the green fruit is extremely inefficient food. All right. Yeah, you're about to be up. Definitely not my kind of application. Let's have you run down here. I can't tell if we're actually using the water faster than it's producing as the issue. Okay, what I'm thinking we might even do is for right now, you're also doing cooked vegetables. And what we're going to do is assign Sui to help out with that. So that way we have two people who can do cooking now. It does definitely seem like the vegetables aren't getting ahead, which is a good problem to have. Okay, so Rual's actually got some food. And everyone's up and ready to rock and roll. So we're going to do a quick run to World's End for repair kits. Who am I missing? Rongor, where are you? Alright, get everyone out here real fast. Okay, because then we can go and grab some repair kits and get all that going real fast. Because we're low on those. We do want to try and snag either some of the backpacks that we can carry that don't take stats from us for our away team. And we'd also like to potentially bring more resources in. Yep, Kenshi's a good time. Oh, come on. You can never get into it? It has a pretty slow early start. Oh yeah, no, for the record, the whole beginning of the game, no matter how good you are at the game, you're spending it face down in the dirt. But every single time you take damage, you gain a little bit of toughness. Every time you get back up in a fight, you get a little toughness. Every time you hit someone with a weapon, you get a little bit combat stats. Every time you block an attack or dodge an attack, you get defense stats. So it is those games that literally you just slog through getting knocked down a whole lot until you eventually get stronger. Just like in real life? Absolutely not. Real life, getting knocked unconscious, it's not good for you. There isn't a situation getting knocked unconscious is good for you. The whole what doesn't kill you makes you stronger? Nah, that's more fiction than truth. Like I get the reason the expression exists, but also not true. What doesn't kill you makes numbers bigger. Yep. Alright, so these quivers are backpacks we can use on a bunch of our characters. So let's go ahead and get those. They're relatively inexpensive. There we go. So everyone's at least got a small backpack now. 1, 2 of those on you. 1, 2 of those on you. 1, 2 of those on you. You have 2. And we'll get you a third one. And we are basically spent. I spent literally all the money we had, but we got a bunch of repair kits. Oh, I forgot you were holding that. Sell that too. Which means, there you go. Cool. So everyone got backpacks in the hunter party that don't weigh them down. And the hunter party also got repair kits, and a lot of them. We could have the hunter party run to... Well, no, because I don't want to... With a team of nothing but skeletons, I don't really want to run through... Holy Nation territory where everyone's going to attack us. Because while taking the entire group and having them fight, Holy Nation works okay. Having this group that's going to be our away team eventually will be able to handle it, but right now they're all going to be terrible at it. I'm trying to remember, can you just... I'm pretty sure with the skeletons you could also have them just swap limbs. It just takes a while to get there. Yes, they are working on their athletics. They're just going to have to continue dealing with cannibals for a little while. As we get more and more of this team able to handle the cannibals, it'll become less and less of a hassle for us. Early on, it's going to be a little rough. Because by not having a weapon, we are going to have some difficulty fighting. And the reason we got rid of the weapons is I need to be able to get their dexterity stats, so I need light weapons. But we'll let them dodge for a little bit, and maybe I'll get lucky. Actually, you know what? Well, no, because the cleavers we had were terrible here, right? Because also thinking the cleavers give us a lot more defense. Alright, let's have you grab those. You can go back over here and grab another set. I'm going to switch the weapon you're making to something that fits in bags easy. So instead of a pole arm... Oh, we got another thing here. There's a katana. Oh, right, they tell me the price. So, junk. The saw blade isn't the worst. The comma isn't the worst. The pick is at 1,000. And then a fan blade, which is a pole arm. Grab blades ones are 1,000. Unless you can find one that is a yeah, I mean that is almost 1,000, and it's a katana. Oh, it shows me the size of it. Okay. Let's actually look. Okay. Because I want to find something that would be a good weapon for me to have my other people use. But, because the pick gets through armor really easy. But it's also worth a decent amount. Yeah, so don't want that because that has a -2 defense. I guess the pick. They had to start making picks. That's your new sales. You make picks. It should also be easier for them to go to sell stuff. You're out of resources? I don't know what you're talking about. Then we can keep making weapons, and we can keep selling them for some money. I'll also drop those off. I wish those weren't so small. All right. Because, like, right now I could, like, grab 2 weapons and move them over here. With the picks, I could probably grab, like, 8 or 9 of them. The katanas take even less space. But it seemed like the picks didn't have any inherent weaknesses or strengths when it came to fighting animals, fighting whatever, and they had really high armor penetration, which is pretty good. My assumption is they had probably slow attack speed. Oh, sorry, I don't have a command for mods. We are running the Genesis mod, but not really a whole lot else. I need to get that command updated. I just hadn't played Kenshi. I mean, I've played a good couple of streams of Kenshi right now. It's just not a game I usually was playing extremely regularly. So it's a bit harder to justify all that. Okay, so let's look at that pick again. So what are your stats? So if we look at the pick, it's point. Oh, it's a heavy weapon. I guess we go with the skill, the katana. I didn't want to do the katana because it has a defense penalty. It has poor armor penetration, but the heavy weapon won't give us dex. And what would the fan blade be like? Fan blade also has a defense penalty. You know what? We'll do both. Because then we can have our characters carrying both the pick and the katanas. So when we're indoors, we can use a katana, gain dex and all that. When we're outdoors, we have like really solid armor penetration. Basically, we could use weapons situationally. And you're probably still good and everything. Okay, how bad is your wear and tear getting? They've got a decent amount. So I guess what we'll do is we'll start running towards this ruin. Now, I remember what this ruin is in the game, so it's not a surprise. It's a trap. But we should be able to go in there, get some supplies and all that. And move on from there. How am I doing on time? Not too long to the switch. But it'll potentially get us some ancient books. Like, I don't remember what's in there. I know there's some resources, ancient books, all that. In Kenshi, they never break down walls, will they? Yeah, they will. If the wall is in the way from where they're trying to go and they can't find our path, they'll attack the walls. Usually they'll go for the gate, but sometimes if they get like blocked off or the pathing messes up, sometimes they'll go after the wall instead. It's not super often though. Alright. There's 32 people inside. So yeah, so in case you need a hint that this is a trap, a nice little path leading up here of mostly good stuff. And that's what's waiting up here. Let's grab everyone. And back them out a little ways. Because I do want to fight this, but I want to fight this in like waves. So wait till we see some peel off, and then we'll start going for it. Wave 1, everything. I just got screwed there because the camera messed up on me. It didn't mess up, it's just the camera positioning with the bridge is a little bit dodgy. Alright, I want some of you to back off. Yeah, we're not looking at the full group. Let's get across the bridge. And what are you in the back? You look so... Oh! Okay, let's keep backing off. Let's keep backing off. I want to kill that guy. He's got 60-60 stats. Let's just keep peeling off till he drops off. He's one I need to fight, so like 1-on-5. So, unless I'm not remembering the same, that dude was not here in the past. Okay, so we got just the scrawny ones. He is just chilling here for some reason. You've got like a billion dodge, and you failed entirely the whole time. So the others aren't going to do like any meaningful damage, unfortunately, because we did just switch out their weapons. So this is a fight I went into expecting to not do great. That said, I didn't expect to quite do this bad. You dodged really well in their attacks. That's the way it felt. Why are you all standing on me? That's what I do to all of them, not the other way around. We did terribly here. So sneak, medic. Yes, this dude seeing one that's 40,000 out here was like, wait a second. All right, let's reload that. Yeah, so there's a scary guy up there. So we definitely probably should not have adjusted the weapons as much as we did. Like Cookie and all them, it's fine that we got rid of the weapons with it. The trail loot and the old piece of candy. Oh, piece of candy, oh, piece of candy. Oh yeah, no, that's I remember finding that place the very first time and being like, all right, this seems suspicious. And then you get up there and there's like 30 guys up there like, oh, that's not what I was expecting so far as the... Because it's also those things that they're cannibals, and it's like, okay, like, you're not far from cannibal territory. Like, you're down here and this is cannibal territory. But like, you kind of expected to have something else up there. Alright, so instead, Ronger and all them, you go over here. Rawl's the fast one. So Rawl's gonna go over here. They're gonna trigger the trap. And then plus, if you look at all that equipment when you grab it, the equipment actually weighs a decent amount. So by the time you get up there, you're carrying like an extra several kilograms of stuff. Yeah, so you see literally everyone goes. Can I bait just you? If I could bait just the one for 40,000, that'd be amazing. Okay, we're down to 5. We do have the big guy with us. We got a bunch of little ones. There's no one else following, so other team. It's time to get in here. And the strategy is basically going to be along the lines of whoever has the big guy on them, you just keep dodging. And everyone else clean up, and then when we have just the big guy left. You didn't do any damage? You go, Longclaw. Yep, so we're just microing Longclaw to keep the big guy completely out of the fight. How are we still losing this? Weirdly enough, does that not do damage? Did you not hurt me with that? You're doing no damage to me. I don't understand. Okay, Longclaw, you got this. Why are you like set to not do anything? Like, what's happening? Why are you all losing so badly here? I'm guessing his weapon must be bad against robots. Because he's literally just hitting Longclaw for no damage. We did, like, no damage to them either. Something is... Alright. That's not what I want. I don't want the tutorial. I didn't know there were tutorials. Okay. So yeah. So what we're going to try and do is we should be able to continue to split them up. I'm surprised at how badly that's going. So my guess is if Rual goes against the main guy, Rual is going to get throttled. Because I'm guessing it's something about his weapon does not work on particularly armored or skeleton targets or something. Yeah, that's what it seems like. It's like literally his weapon is just like, what if it didn't do damage to robots? Get off Rual. There we go. Wait, where'd you come from? Alright, so we got extra ones that we weren't planning for. Oh, that's way too many extra ones. Okay. Yeah, so you end up getting a whole extra patrol of people. We're not going to be able to handle that. That was just unfortunate. We had a patrol show up. We'll just fight them here on the end of the bridge. I think that'll work. Because I had, like, just 10 more rolling up behind. It's like, wait a second. Just bad luck on the patrols over there I wasn't watching for. I was trying to micro our attacks a bit more. Yeah, it's neat that it's, like, minus 100% against robots, which means it's a weapon that is probably really good against everything else and terrible against robots to justify it. But, it does mean it's an easy-to-abuse weapon because you just send in robots. Alright. So keep Rual over here. We're bringing the other party across. Okay, and who's the farthest behind on your attack? Cookie. Cookie, you're on that guy specifically. This is not how I envisioned this going. This actually works, though. Now, Longclaw, you jump in on that one. So let them just work on that one while I kite the other ones around. That's actually going really badly. I grouped everyone in on it, and that one guy is taking them all out. You're gonna have to fight those. Yeah. For some reason, I think they nerfed dodge, which is fair. You're gonna hang out for a bit with my melatonin kicks in. Yeah, so I think very genuinely they must have nerfed dodge, because it used to be your character could like literally get in this animation loop that they would never get hit. Versus it seems to be only doing okay, which is fair. It needed to be nerfed. And this is probably the mod, but that'd be fine. So what I need to do is I need to get the lead guy on one of our skeletons and out of the way. Because honestly, if I could do that, that alone would give me the chance to drag the others away and beat them up, kind of thing. Because the issue is I've got two dangerous ones here. It's that guy and that guy. Those ones we can mop up pretty easy. And then these characters we're bringing in are almost effectively fresh new characters. So if I can get the... Here. So what we're going to do is we're going to tell Sentient Cookie to jump on the main one. Dragos, Longclaw. Actually, I'll have Rongor jump on you. And the reason I want to do that is if I have Rongor jump on him... I can grab him off to the side real fast. And have Rual mop up these other weaker ones. We can gang up on this one. All right. No, I need Cookie to stay on that one over there. Everyone else I want on this guy. Nope. You stay out of this. You're the only one who doesn't fight the main guy over there. I'm kind of scared his weapon might one-tap. Give me your weapon. Okay, without your weapon or your medical, you shouldn't be nearly as big of a threat. Okay, so with that, we'll grab your medical. So you stay out of this. There's the last one. Okay, so it's quick save, and we'll have Rual jump in here as well, and we'll see how badly he gets hit for. Actually, you know what? Rual's got some pretty good skill. Rual's going to sit over here and hold. and just patch himself up. And we're gonna let this person be our punching or training dummy. All right. Damage versus robots minus 100%. Okay. So this is just how we train our main group now. Because what I can do with that is I can put that on our main people and just have that sorted. Oh, you're not actually down. That said, he can't use it right now is because his arm is busted. So we can just find someone who's got really, like, who's really tough, give them armor. Okay. And what do I have? Black body wrap, master grade, so that's just a high grade. And the others can't wear it. It's worth some money, so put in your inventory. I want the 40. All right. You keep not actually being down. Let someone way far away getting hurt. Alright, so let's grab what we can of his equipment. Because will you stay knocked unconscious, please? Alright. Because it's got some value. I feel like we keep the headlopper, and the reason we keep that is that can make it so I can train with them pretty easily. So the question is, do we just take our money and go? Because it's 40,000. So we could take our money, run it home, cash it in, and then come back and fight more. Or you know what? We don't have to do one or the other. What we could do is Rual here. Get running, buddy. You got places to be. So you go 13 miles per hour while doing that. Have a sneak. You go 2. Ronger will be better with that. Ronger actually has some skill in weapons. Alright. So basically, we're sending Rual to run to claim the bounty. Which will take a good long while. And meanwhile, the others can potentially draw some stuff out of here. Because we took 2 of the more dangerous ones. The downside is we still are really not that well suited for combat yet. You know what? Change of plan. Get the group together. Everyone group up. We'll come back for the other stuff later. We're gonna take the bounty back, because this is $40,000. I shouldn't be taking chances with this. Cannibal raid going towards our town. Alright, new plan. You go to town to help the defense. Rual keeps going on to claim the bounty. Alright, and it's getting pretty close to time to switch the game. Like, we are after 11. I just want to hit a good stop point before we do. So I figure we get this bounty claimed, we defeat this wave of attacks. I think that'll be a good split point for it. Where are you going? That's definitely not the fastest way to anything. Alright, I'll tell you to go towards the town, because you clearly can't handle this. And you stopped running anywhere. That is the one big pain point if you're trying to move your people around, is just the AI is so terrible with pathing. Alright, lock the door. You're still on your way. You're still on your way. Yes, yeah, so a good chance the others just won't be available to help. The hunting team won't be able to help with the fight. Alright, everyone collapse in, get ready for the fight. Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, there's a hill down there. Getting people on the turrets as fast as they can so they can start shooting, doing some damage. There's one more up there. Go for it. Alright, so we're going to break their way through pretty soon here. Where are you going now? Attacking enemies and you're running the other way. They're just getting confused by the pathing. So you're on your way still, you're on your way still. Alright. Yeah, so we are doing a pretty good number on knocking down the cannibals rolling in. We're doing tons of friendly fire. Poor Eonek, I'm pretty sure took like 3 crossbow bolts to the back there. And just like that, we have defeated the entire raid. So with that, we are going to have you go as a group towards Stoat. Where's the other part? Alright, we'll figure it out. Okay. Because otherwise I'll forget I have this $40,000 bounty. I mean, I'm pretty sure the big challenge is going to be getting across Bast, because there's a holy nation here, and we're a group of skeletons. Even Rual... Actually, you know what? That's a very important point. New plan. This part of the group, just go home. Just go home and do what you want to do. Rual, on the other hand, you can run fast. So do you know what you're going to do? You're going to run fast. And not the way you're going, because why is the AI like this? Alright, we'll see what you're doing. I assume you're just going to path back and forth. Yup. Mm-hmm. Yup. That is the one thing that usually ends my runs in this game, is I'll just get tired of fighting the pathing. That's the one thing the game is really, really bad on. Yeah, so I want to make sure... they're all over here training in the meantime. And meanwhile, Rual runs. Don't run back. Stop running back. Bast is that way. Keep running towards Bast. Alright. The reason we're making this move is I am lugging a $40,000 bounty. I feel like that's something that this mod... Oh my god, please just go towards Stoat. I feel like that's something this mod did to troll people. Because that's those places you can go and get some, you know, nice early game like ancient books and all that, was to just go in there, fight the 20 or so cannibals and be done with it. And what they did is they just slipped in like 2 or 3 really strong cannibals into the group, and like, yeah, it's still a surprise. Because I was like, alright, this will be a nice reasonable fight. Rual will be able to carry this a little bit. And then there was like almost 40 things, like, okay, that's a bit spicier. And then we had like an actual leader and then some relatively high level cannibals in there. It's like, alright, that's fair. You actually made this properly dangerous. Alright, so this is a place that's most likely we run into any problems along this, turning this in. It'll be around here. Because this is a war zone between a couple different factions. And the big problem is Holy Nation is one of them. And they will absolutely attack me. The Holy Nation is like enemies with, I mean, they're enemies with almost everyone. But they're enemies with the skeletons, which are the robot people. And if you have any prosthetics, they treat you as a skeleton. Don't mind me, group of cannibals running through this area. Hey, cannibals, this is weird, but I need your help. They just need to keep going until they lose aggro. It's just a lot easier to do that with them. Versus Holy Nation people. If we run to like a group of the samurais, because like almost everyone hates the cannibals, so I could easily just peel them off by just, there we go. And just like that, we are clear of that group. Is that our Holy Nation following me? Come on, man. Hey, I'm allied with you. Defend me, friends. Do I stick around for prizes? Nah. I forgot I had all that stuff. So you get back to running over this way. Meanwhile, have you reached town yet? Okay, and you probably have stuff in your inventory, so let's take 2 seconds to drop that off for sale. I forgot the whole time we've been lugging that heavy armor, which is the reason why all that stuff's catching up to Rual. Oh, and Rongor is going to not sell the head lopper, but they're also not going to use it. Because like I said, what I think I want to do with that... Are you really still following me? Come on. Here, there's samurai. Go defend yourself. I'm sensing a problem here. It's trying to do... I can get it to fit, I just have to move all this around. Now it's properly full. Okay. Yeah, so I forgot I'm carrying the big heavy armor, and that's part of what's actually making this so rough. Is just the fact of we're very overburdened between carrying a person and a bunch of armor. Alright. So now I gotta worry about the skimmers, potentially. But... Oh. You're following to help me. I can work with that. And that's because we're allied with them, because of all the bounties I've claimed. So I wasn't going out of my way to become allies with them. It's just how it ended up becoming. All right. And then once we turn in the bounty, we will start the poll about what game we're going to be switching to, all that stuff. Should be good. All right. So where is your prison? There you are. Because I would like to cash in some serious money, if you don't mind. You've captured a cannibal leader, and I would like to get paid. Looks like you caught a bounty. What a reward, I suppose. I will take the reward. And just like that, 40,000 in the pocket. Oh, wait. Before you start running across the entire map with that armor in your pocket. I don't even care who you talk to. Talk to someone to sell that crap. Shopkeeper can't afford it. Well, I'll find a different shop. There we go, we got a bar. Alright. Oh, good. The guards patch me up because we're allied. Being allied has a lot of benefits, it would seem. It almost never happens because I pick trouble with everyone in this game normally. Okay. So, what's going to happen now is we are going to go ahead and save this run. So this is Man with Dog. Because it is time for us to do a poll about what game we're switching to. So let me go ahead and get that poll up, and we'll get things going on from there. So first of all, I'll get the poll up first, but then I'll have to end where the stream is on YouTube and keep the one on Twitch going. So what are we playing now? We have Farming Simulator 22. I'll actually keep Kenshi on the list, which is probably a mistake on my part, just because it'll win, like, normally with that kind of thing, but that's fine. People seem to be into it, we'll keep that going. I know I want to do a Sims 4 run, we've had a vote for that. Not really wanting to do City Skylines right now. And I would be down, we can add RimWorld. We could do RimWorld, that'd be fine. We'll do RimWorld as well on the list. What else do I want to put on the list for the moment? I will add SnowRunner to the list, because I can. Even though it didn't do particularly well and all that the last time, like, it's been dropping, I'll just like, yeah, we'll put it there, see what people think. Looks like a lot of viewers tonight. Yeah. I mean, actually, we've been having, most of our streams been at, like, 80, 90-ish range when we've got to wrap stream up, like, when we get to those hours. I think actually we'll just go with that. I think that's good. Okay, so if you do not see the poll, you will need to either refresh your browser, or you'll need to go through, and if you're on, like, the mobile app, sometimes you just gotta close the whole app and reopen it, like, actually close, like, cancel the app out, not just minimize it away. But you'll need to do that. For those checking out on YouTube, right now Kenshi is solidly in the win. If Kenshi does win, we'll just keep this going. And I won't even reset, like, the YouTube thing. But, if something else wins, I'll go with that. So, like, right now we've got 6 votes for Kenshi, 3 votes for SnowRunner, 1 vote for RimWorld, 2 votes for Farming Simulator 22. But, whenever it wins, we will play that. I'm gonna take 2 seconds and eat a little bit of my food while that poll is going on. But, I haven't been doing where you can, like, use points to win it really quickly for a while, because it has become a thing that swings at one or another. I'm actually surprised SnowRunner got so many votes. Like, with the last couple times I streamed SnowRunner, the viewership was really lukewarm at best. Like, and I enjoyed the game a lot. We had a lot of people who very much enjoyed watching it, but it seemed like it was a vocal minority, as it were. But yeah. Still, Farming Simulator getting a pretty good number of votes as well. Oh yeah, no, Kenshi, absolutely. The nature of the game changes as you play. Like the early game, you pick your fights, you lose your fights. You just voted SnowRunner because it's nice to fall asleep to. Oh yeah, that's great, Burnin. That's the big thing with like both SnowRunner and Farm Simulator. They're those really good games like winding downstream because they're chill. There's something always happening, so it's not like you're bored. But it's not like you're sitting there like people yelling and screaming and all sorts of ridiculous noises and all that. So it's just a whole big thing. Because your coffee maker broke, and the only kettle you found is missing the handle. That's no fun. Yeah, so it's definitely looking like Kenshi's gonna win. I'm gonna go on the assumption that Kenshi's gonna win unless proven otherwise. So we'll get Rual back to the art group, and of course Rual is immediately having pathing problems. Here's the surprise that everyone has. So Rual is just gonna work their way back. We claimed her 40,000. Looks like there's a pretty big fight going on over here. Can we snag an easy bounty? I mean, there's 1,000 something there. For 1,000 or 2,000 bucks, we're just gonna go and stroll right on by and... I know you helped me, but I don't see anything. Alright, and you're able to run at 27 miles an hour. And I've actually had much faster than this, too. Yeah, so we got 30 seconds left on the vote, and it's currently 11 for Kenshi, 7 for SnowRunner, 3 for Farming Simulator, and 2 for RimWorld. I'm a little surprised RimWorld lagged behind as much as it did. Like, not like, super surprised. But I kind of figured that'd be a little bit higher. But that kind of aligns with, I made the comment the other day that from what I was noticing with a lot of people in the community is there's a lot of people basically going, you know, I love RimWorld, but they're kind of like burned down watching it, just it's been too much RimWorld. Because it wasn't just me, but there's a whole bunch of creators kind of in my circle that a lot of them were still playing RimWorld and all that. Since like the hot potato. So it just kind of became a thing that people get a little burnt out on it. Mostly, like, when I say burnt out, mostly because you were seeing just it, more than anything else. I would say 25 miles per hour is ridiculous. Then you remembered RimWorld Pond with 1,800 movement speed, crossing the map in 6 seconds. How did you accomplish that? And I know you can get to, I think it's like, I don't know what the actual top is. I know I've seen in the area of like 40 mile per hour. Here, there's these, there's a pair of legs called Scout legs that are the mechanical legs that they give a really big movement speed bonus as kind of their big bonus that you could just fly past there. You've been super into Kenshi since you started playing it again, and you've been playing it every day. Yep. Heavily modded architect. Oh, gotcha. Mods. Fair enough. I don't mean that like a negative way. It's like, that just explains the whole thing. Is mods. All right. And Rual is good on food and supplies. Everyone else should be good in food and supplies. So I think the plan is going to be is the hunter group is going to go right back into that cannibal tower and go back to what we were doing originally, which was to clean it out and get a bunch of good loot from it. It was just when we found there's a 40,000 bounty is like, hang on, this is the new priority. A quick $40,000 cash grab is going to be way more than a handful of books. Gonna actually try and sleep? Gotcha. Go ahead and get your sleep and all that stuff. I mean, you don't need my permission. Get your sleep and all that. It's not the way I meant it. It sounds weird. But get your sleep. Yeah, I know how that goes. Like, I have, things. Yeah, that was an amazing find of the bounty. Yeah, I think it was clever, because when you first start playing that game, there are different locations where they have stuff happening that once you've seen it, you know it's there. And so that one, what's supposed to happen is you get there, and you get surprised by that. That there's just an army of cannibals in this tower that seems mostly deserted. This like weird, suspicious line. And of course, once you see the group of cannibals, you're like, oh, I see. It was literally a line of breadcrumbs to draw me into the trap. I understand. What's the highest bounty you've ever found? I know I've done 60,000 was, it's like King Glurgle or something like that. I think there's higher than that. I may have had higher than that, but 60 is the one I know off the top of my head I've done. Because there's some of those big bounties get real rough. I mean, honestly, I think Tin Fist is only 10,000, and he's dangerous because he'll one-tap your people quite often. Alright, so Sentient Cookie still needs a lot more training in combat. I'm really surprised that didn't aggro on us. As bad you found is like 20,000. Yeah, once you start getting to the point though that you're like 10,000 or over, you're talking usually like proper targets. Versus the ones you find that are like 1,000, 2,000, that kind of thing. Those are usually, I still want to drag them out here, so you all wait out here. Rual's gonna go in and make friends. Just to try and draw them out in waves as best we can. Oh, you're sleeping? Okay, with them sleeping, is there any other bounties in here? Because we could do a fast inventory. Okay, so do have 2 spiky cannibals. Those are a reasonable fight. So if you try something I shouldn't try, which I'm gonna try and kidnap the spiky cannibal and nope him out of the building. Actually, can I take your weapon while I'm here? Perfect. All right, get out of the building. You keep backing off. Can you assassinate him? So assassination doesn't kill them, it just knocks them out. So it could knock a couple out. But what we did is we disarmed one of their strongest one and we kidnapped the other one. And my plan is basically just to take this one to the side, steal his weapon, and then have everyone beat him up. Oh, those are the ones we roughed up earlier. They're still here. Alright, so put down this guy. Loot him and grab his weapon so he's nowhere near as big a threat. Alright. Grab his health stuff as well. Okay, so when he gets back up, we absolutely beat the crap out of him. Because they're basically just trying to knock out their main players so that we can fight them at more even level. Because these, like, Rual is pretty solidly set up combat-wise. He's actually a very strong character. But all the other ones are fairly new. Rongor's getting there. Hey. I'm gonna need to ask you to not play dead. Hey man, you're not fooling me. We're gonna do that till they go at least to recovery coma. We'll keep beating them up and knocking them down, beating them up, knocking them down. Or until like they lose a limb and they're just not going to recover. I'm surprised you're still gonna... Wait, a silly question. Do you know, how do you know when someone is dead? Oh, where it says wounded up here, it'll say dead. It's like, you're only unconscious. Yeah, you're recovery coma. He's probably gonna die though, because he's in recovery coma and has a bad stomach injury. And all that. You're in recovery coma, so you're not gonna be getting up anytime soon. And you also might die because you're in recovery coma, but your chest injury is getting worse. And so what I'm doing to get him to get back up is starting to steal from him. And if he catches you, he'll get back up. And if you succeed, you just put the item back and you steal it again. It's a little cheesy, but I mean, in real life, if we wanted to kill the person, we would just kill the person. You thought we would switch games? We had a vote, and people voted to keep playing this, so we did. But yeah, normally we would have switched games about 5-10 minutes ago. But, like, people want to, like, the number of people who voted to see me play more of this just way outweighed everything else. All right. Okay. We've kicked the hornet's nest. They're trying to drag out some of them, fight them in groups. Why are you way slower? I don't know. I'd have thought they would start leashing by now. It's a pretty big group for us to fight, because the problem is you can't really dodge well when you're getting hit from multiple sides too much. I'm really surprised they're still following. We'll go with this. We'll take our shot, so when they stop... What the heck is happening down there? Shrieking bandits and cannibals fighting. So Sentry Cookie got knocked down almost immediately. Okay, Rual's the only one still up. They give them a moment to recover. And then we'll get back into it. All right. Okay, so it looks like it ditched the last of them. We can have Rual run over here. Mop this up. Oh wait, never mind. Never mind. That's fine. I don't mind fighting. Just try not fight the whole group at one time. That's not what you want. Yes, it definitely seems like when I get them far enough away, they glitch out. Except for the one carrying my person. It's your recovery coma, your recovery coma. Longclaw and Darth are up. I don't think Longclaw can catch anyone. Alright, so we are gonna like let this ride out because what? That might work really well. Hey Patch, wanna give me a rescue? Thanks, buddy. I appreciate you, random skeleton rolling through the neighborhood. Look forward to joining the pain sim on your team. Yep. Stop getting up. I don't know where Patch went. That's fine. I just drawing the handful of cannibals away from there. How everyone's doing? Recovery. So we take a stomach hit, we're gonna collapse. Lovely. So is Patch still in the area or is he gone? Oh, there's Patch over there. So I wasn't expecting just some random person to come in and basically bail me out of trouble. Are you gonna go inside there? What? I'm curious. I need to go out there and help Longclaw. I lost track of where Patch went. Alright, either way, we need to run back to the rest of the group and patch them up. Patch goes right, please. The thing that confused me is Patch ran in and I didn't see where they went from there. Oh. He must have aggroed something and ran straight back. That's fine. As much as I want to follow Patch in there just to see how it goes, I need to patch up Longclaw or Longclaw will die. Oh, don't hold. Are you all set to hold still? No. Alright, so everyone's in recovery coma, but we'll get everyone patched up, and then we can join in and figure it out from there. Stop giving me more to fight. All right. It's not what I wanted to see. All right, well, we're going back over here. Patch is still fighting on the bridge. The downside is we're only going to be able to get downed once or twice more before we're going to go recovery comatose, or recovery coma. But meanwhile, all of our skeleton buddies are going to pick themselves back up. Patch being here has been massively convenient for making this nowhere near as dangerous for me. What's going to end up happening is Patch is probably going to see us here in a second. And we're back at it. Yeah, Patch is MVP. He's definitely, whatever he is, he's super duper leveled. He's hitting them for like 120 a hit. Okay. And everyone is all back and ready for action. And Serious goes, it was so surprised me that Patch like ran into the building and then turned around. I was like, uh-huh. But yeah, later on we'll be able to do like what Patch is doing here, where one person can just run in and start deleting stuff. I have no idea what's still in here. It's not many. Looks like 8 maybe. Maybe, yeah, so I see at least 6, 7. It looks like 7. Alright. Too bad we can't recruit him, that'd be cool. We'll get there. No, run! Stop trying to sneak, run, friend! Let him catch up. Alright. Poor Rual. Every time don't try and kidnap Rual while we're fighting. It's uncalled for. Alright. So our people are gaining a bunch of dexterity and all that for being able to dodge. That's the whole reason we got rid of the big heavy weapons they had. I do think ultimately I might give them katanas, or we could just go for the martial arts meta, the silliness of it. Because the martial arts will actually get to the point we can hit and disarm people and all sorts of silly stuff. He has so high defense, he's just blocking everything. Oh, here comes Patch. Patch says, "What are you all doing?" Mop. Where are you going? Start working on each other. I'm genuinely surprised Rual is not like down and out kind of hurt. Okay. We do have a couple left down here. Yes, there's 3 left, so we basically split up into 3 groups, so we might be able to get lucky and... Rual needs to recover. Oh, defend yourself, Runger. Trying to get so they're not all trying to hit the same target and doing badly at it. Alright. Yeah, so you'll still get up to -36, you'll still recover without staying comatose, so you'll still be back in it. Alright. You split off and help cinching cookies, so they're not getting too many people on them. Alright. What? Why did you stop fighting me to try and kidnap instead? Stop trying to kidnap Rual.
Take a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
Please go down. Alright, we'll just deal with that in a moment, unfortunately. So drop back there. Maybe he's hungry? I guess. I just didn't want them to run up. I mean, granted, I think we have pretty much everything out of here. Yeah, it's like literally that's the last one. Is there a second floor? Oh, okay, the second floor is just the cages. That's fine. Don't you dare go immediately to trying to kill me. Come on. You knocked him out. Stop trying to kill. Their AI seems to be struggling between attacking and finishing Rual off. The problem is Rual only has like 1 hit left. Where's... Okay, Dragos. You patch up Longclaw. Yeah, Rual had like 1 hit left, maybe 2, before they would die. What game is this? This is Kenshi. It's a really good game. Alright, so we're all gonna run up here and take care of Rual. That's gonna take you a while to be able to pull that off. Where? How? I see. So, Dragos is currently trapped in the ground. I believe we walk far enough away, they can get unstuck and all that. There's ways you can fix it. Alright, so we're just going to go ahead and repair you up to you're no longer unconscious. Then we're going to immediately hop back up here. There's also a squad position reset thing. I forget what the actual thing is when it bugs out. You have to like close the save and all that to do that. And it's meant for stuff like that where you glitch into the terrain that your character's effectively unrecoverable from where their spot is. I don't think we're quite to that extreme, but we can probably get there. Alright. Yeah, so a lot of the people here aren't actually dead yet. Okay, that's certainly an experience of some kind. So, how close can I get to you? Can I pick you up through the wall? Alright, so it's probably going to need to happen. Is there probably actually like reset people's positions kind of thing? In the meantime, let's check whatever boxes we can get into here. And see, we can't get in there. We harvesting prisoners? Harvesting? No. But, there's actually no prisoners here other than Rual temporarily got prisoned in here while we were clearing it. But we're basically over here just looking for loot. But I'm gonna have to do a squad position reset. It's not worth taking. Salted finger fries. This is fun food for cannibals. No, I'm good. Yeah, no, that's gonna be a pass for me. Imagine your lifeless body turned into bread. No. All right. Yeah, what we'll do is when we... Hey, cool guy, how's it going? I hope you had yourself a good stream. And what did we stream tonight, and how'd it go, and all that good stuff. Alright, so let's see what we got in this box. Alright, so that's a crossbow that's actually worth some money. I don't need an eyeball shish kebab game. I'm good without that. You did Bug Bash? Oh, you did your own game. I see. That's cool. I hope you had a good time. So you're doing a Bug Bash, right? So you're working on bug fixes. Yeah, Endless Dark. Gotcha. Cool. That's really neat. But yeah, we're just doing some Kenshi. We too are working on bugs on a very different capacity though. So if you want a game with bugs and jank, Kenshi will deliver. As Darth is currently one with the inside of the tower's basement wall. So I'm gonna have to like pull them off to the side and do the reset. If there's any game that embodies minding your details, your P's and Q's, as much as Endless, it's Kenshi. Yeah. Like, Kenshi is a wonderful and amazing game. It's also a janky and buggy game. But they do so much in the game, it's not surprising for a team its size that, you know, there's some rough edges. Yeah, so Rual is currently doing what you'll see a lot in Kenshi, which is currently laying unconscious on the floor. You normally avoid modding your games, but yeah, no, it's the same here. I usually don't mod my games very much, but Kenshi is one that generally there's quality of life mods and mods that expand on things. Kenshi's more or less all about the modding, and gets things just right. Yeah. It's the same thing I'd say with RimWorld, is I definitely feel like RimWorld, like, not at first, but once you played it for a while, there's a lot of, like, little rough edges that, for whatever reason, have been left to be rough edges forever. Supposedly, they're doing the announcement for the next DLC for RimWorld 2. That's 100% secondhand information that I didn't get from a trusted resource or anything, though. But supposedly, that's going to be happening in the near future, which was not really defined, but contextually would say the next quarter that we'll hear what the next DLC is. Which usually with RimWorld, they'll announce the DLC, and it's pretty soon after the announcement it actually drops. Yeah, it's exactly RimWorld. You play the first 2 or 3 runs, vanilla, and then you add, okay, then you, whatever annoys you the most, you mod out. Okay. So I've got some of these. You can take that katana for now. What are you? A security spider arm right masterwork. So, okay, I'm gonna have to look into that. It's basically, it's a prosthetic limb. But A very interesting one. I was hoping I could, like, pass it down through the wall to you. Alright, so all of them are going to be getting weapons for the moment. I don't need blood borscht. I will steal the chainmail. Steal the money. Oh, cannibals. Got some wild stuff in here. Did I get that one in the corner? I don't remember. Alright. Auto blight cut. Yup. You know, Kenshi is definitely one of those games that the reason I end up modding Kenshi is on vanilla, there's just huge areas of the map that are just completely empty, like absolutely empty. And if you don't mod it, there's just no way to get anything in those areas. Like it's just so much just dead space. All right. So grab them, make sure they don't have medical. Okay, so we looted everything on this floor. We're just double checking. Other than the things here. So we're going to have Rongor pick up Rual, because Rual's... Actually... Rual can sleep in bed for a minute. Having everyone pick up some of the stuff here. Alright, so Rual's gonna be a little bit before they can get up. But what we're gonna quickly do is I'm going to save. And we're also gonna do a separate save for Man with Dog. And the reason we're doing this is right now Darth is glitched through the floor. And the only way I'm going to be able to get him out is you can have where your squad consolidates. That's not what I meant to do. I didn't mean to close the whole game. One moment, please. But, so I'm going to have to use that, which it's just a debug thing they add to the game for that exact reason. That you can fall through the map and then your character is unrecoverable. It's pretty rare it happens, but it usually is inside, like, towers like that with multiple floors that someone just walks through the floor and then they go to walk back out and it doesn't work. Yeah, so I haven't used the setting in a long time, so I gotta find the spot. So it was load game, Man with Dog, reset squad positions. And that should unstick them. Alright. Oh, it brought everyone here. Okay, that's not really what I wanted, but I mean... They're here now, I guess, so... Hey, all of you, I want you to go back to work. All right. Oh, they'll have fun trying to get off of there. All right. So Darth has nothing in their inventory yet. So grab the ancient science book first. That's the highest value. All right. Yes, it says there's actually still 26 residents. Mostly that's a bunch of them we injured, but they're not gonna actually die anytime soon. Alright, so we're waiting for Rual to recover from their injury. Changed my mind. Picking up Rual. Okay. Alright, so we got everyone going back to your gang pot. Who's fighting you? Oh, that is not what you want. Grab literally everyone we have available to fight the beak thing. You'll need to defend yourselves. Why won't you attack it? Because she was holding it down at the moment by just the fact that they're blocking like every other hit. Please hit it. You're not on block or anything. Yeah, get there as fast as you can, because if everyone goes down and we don't have someone else on the beak thing, it will stop to eat people. Why is everyone being super glitchy right now? Run over there. I don't even know how you got here, Longclaw. Alright, there's Bone Dog. God, please just get there. Oh, it's down. Someone butcher it as fast as you can. Alright, we got a whole group of cannibals as well piled in here as we're just feeding ourselves into them. Wronger, just put them down. And deal with the beak thing right now, because it only matters seconds before the thing gets up. Okay, so beak thing is gonna stay dead. Alright, so people getting patched up, we're getting there. Yeah, beak things are straight up awful. Alright. No, you should probably take that armor too. The armor's actually worth something. I say, looking at your inventory and realize there's no way you can carry that. Oh, please, no. No! Stop! Alright, Rongor. Actually, you're gonna have no inventory. You, go loot it. So it can't get back up. Alright, so circuit boards, iron plates, and we're good. Nope, reload, we just had one of our people die. Okay. That was just because of all these sustained injuries that happened. So what happened was we teleported everyone to the same spot because we got bugged out where one of our people was clipped through terrain. And then just on the run back to lab, because everyone's scattered, we got picked up by a beak thing as well as a cannibal pack. And we fought and beat them both. It's just because we kept getting 1+1+1+1 thing attacking us, things got bad. And the way to work around that is instead of having everyone just run individually, you have them go as a group. So the group can counter whatever. Alright, so grab all of you. Rally here. Take that back. Rally there. No. There you go. Beak thing, go after them. Meanwhile, for you, just go up there for right now. Yeah, that's right. Sui was over here. So when Gia dribble floop. They go Jeep gurgle. We gah floop. So I'm deliberately running into the water because your ability to fight in the water basically doesn't exist for any meaningful capacity. And that works both ways. So we are just paddling out into the water. Where are you? So we're gonna rally everyone together. So when we go to shore, I at least have a proper fighting force for them. I don't even know where the bone dog is. Okay, so run them all up to shore. So we only have to fight a couple at a time. Oh. You're running past. I live with that. Ah, they aggroed some cannibals and they're chasing the cannibals. That's fine. We'll rally all our people down here. Meanwhile, Patch is just absolutely running around here, killing everything in sight. The Wrecking Ball one-man army. Yep. No robot spider? No robot spider? Okay. No, it's not the way down. I just want the pathing to not fight me for 2 seconds. Alright, you're under attack. Oh. The beak thing. Alright, so they're doing their thing for the moment. Why are you moving so slow? Ah, its cookie is ridiculously encumbered because Rual is unconscious. I understand. That is fair. Okay, so we're able to start cutting down the hill. We've got cannibals and shrieking bandits and a beak thing in the middle of it all. There. Making sure the beak thing doesn't get back up. All right. We're patching everyone up. We're getting both of our groups together into one group, then making our way from there. By the time we get here, Rual will be ready to get back up as well. I say, could you not stand by and watch my people be picked up for consumption? Alright. So you pick them up. You pick them up. You pick them up. Alright. So as one big group, get marching. Who is the straggler? Who is the one dot that's not Bone Dog? Buddy. You're killing me, friend. Actually, Bone Dog, you just do your thing. You're fast. Alright, so everyone else is returning to the base as one big group. That way, if some beak thing comes rolling in, we just have all the numbers we can throw. I had all of my, like, my main people for combat pick up the carry, because they need more strength, so they can do that for strength and whatnot. It's what we'll do for the time being. Oh, I remember how I'd move them all as a group. I would choose the slowest of the group, and I'd have everyone have the order bodyguard on that person. And then it would just follow along. I didn't have to micro them the whole time. Alright, sorry about that. So the note to self is anytime I have to do like the squad reset thing, to be aware, it's not squad, it's everyone reset. Okay, so for home squad, everyone's going to be back onto their jobs. And for hunter squad, put people down and then we'll get them... Actually, you can go ahead and put you back in your jobs and we'll get all sorted out. But what we can do from here is we can have Rual go run up, talk to the Adventurers Guild guy while we're all recovering and doing all that. And with the Adventurers Guild guy, I've got $60,000. We should be able to recruit a bunch more people. Alright, so Rual run over here. So what it makes you curious is this Masterworks, the spider security leg. So it gives us a ridiculous amount of strength and unarmed damage, but the penalties it gives you. You can't lockpick, you can't thievery, you can almost not crossbows. Half dexterity speed. Let's see, a limb from a security bot retrofitted to be attached to a human body. Why would someone want this? Who the hell knows, but it's there. It severely limits any skill and only offers immense physical power in return. Yeah, no, it definitely doesn't feel like a good move to use that. Because it's just, unfortunately, really not something you can do much with. I'll sell it because it's got some serious cash it's worth. But, yeah, it's just one of those things you, like, look at that, it's like, okay, I can hit someone really hard, but I'm bad at it. Okay, that doesn't feel like a win. Is there a cap on how many people you can have total? So, in the, like, without mods and all that, I don't know the exact cap off the top of my head. But, there is a cap. It's not particularly high either. It's like in the 20s or so. But almost any like mod pack or anything you can find, one of the very first things they will add is remove the mod, like remove the cap. Like it's just one of those things that's kind of in all of them. So all these capacitors and stuff are really not capacitors. The capacitors were something. Like, the vast majority of these, like, presses and all that are really not worth much. And we definitely are supposed to use that for other things. There it goes, like, you kept showing me the same one. Oh, you're also, like, super full. Those aren't worth anything. Throw them on the ground. I don't know what to do with half of this. I don't need more cannibals coming to the town. I've got enough of that stuff. Okay, so we've got the sleeveless thing here. It's got some decent value. There's stuff here. Get that out of here. The crossbow in there. Yeah, it's just right now I've just got so much stuff here. Just drop it on the ground. I don't care anymore. So we got a mess in there, but that's fine. All right, so we've got a raid on its way. So we're quick saving, and then when they arrive, we'll close the doors, man everything. Alright, so close the doors. All of you to the front. Jobs unassigned, all of you. If you're not the ones who run the guns, go here. Jobs unassigned. Jobs unassigned. Where are you going? Protect allies. Oh, you're going to the turrets. That's fine. All right, gates open. So the fight begins. So a bunch did get in here. We're just doing the best we can. It's a pretty sizable attack with a couple of actually decent strength cannibals in there. But feel like we should have a pretty good shot at taking it down. As you can see, there's a lot of cannibals crawling away, missing limbs and all that. Ronger wasn't supposed to still have a sword. It's fine. Come on. Well, that's not good. Conrad lost their arm. No, don't leave. Alright, well it's time for a massive selling caravan. So the downside is they actually won that fight. And unfortunately, a lot of them are still down. I don't think we actually managed to recover this in time. I'm curious where they're taking me to. There wasn't really another base nearby for them to take me back to or whatever. And as tempting as it is to immediately have Senju Cookie chase after them, I need to patch up my people here. You're just gonna have to kind of depend on them being slow because they're carrying people. So you're gonna live. You're gonna live. You're okay for now. You're okay for now. You're okay for now. No one looks like death is an imminent concern. Oh, they might literally run into the Cannibal Hunter group, and the Cannibal Hunter group might just save the day. so we're patching up everyone. Alright. Come on, protect us. You suck. We're still trying desperately to bandage everyone up, so many people are just badly hurt. There we go. So a couple of them went by. Let's run to intercept them. It looks like we got people over here getting handled. Alright. It looks like they're taking them towards auto. Only 3 got past. Alright, let's see if we can't run them down with Rual.
What's it like being whatever in the history of all time?
I wouldn't know.
No, but you do know.
But I don't.
No, but you do, and it's not fair.
No, I'm guessing you're going to bed.
Yeah, I'm sleeping. Open
Mm-hmm. You sleep well, okay?
I love you.
I wasn't sure what you want me to say or whatever. Alright, so Rual's trying their best to free up the people who got knocked down. Alright. Soman's next. I believe that's the last one they got away with. Alright. Okay, so it looks like we're good with everyone else now. Very last Lardine is moving. They are unconscious, so they got snagged again. So when they get over this hill, we'll bail them out. Looks like Captain Brody also got picked up again. All right. And you should be able to get up after that. Okay, so you two back to town. Okay, you're eating the cannibal. I got a little panicked there. It's like, you're doing what now? Yeah, so they're all recovery coma in that area. They're working their way back in, so job's back on. Job's back on. Job's back on. Why are you attacking me? I'm trying to mind my own business. Alright. Give me your medical. You made me waste a bunch of mine. Alright, so you chill with Captain Brody. And we just have people injured and struggling everywhere. And I see someone tried to kidnap She-Wolf again. And someone is actively kidnapping Very Last Lardine again. All right. Okay, so people are getting back to work. It's just taking some time. Did anyone lose limbs? I know people got pretty rocked in there. Conrite lost an arm. So we are on the go to get Conrite an arm, which kind of sucks because I wanted to get more skeletons, but arms are real expensive. But that's just what's going to need to happen. Alright, so you two, back to base. Give him the spider arm? I don't think it was the right arm. Because the spider arm, I believe, was the right arm, and that's the left arm. So with that, what needs to happen is what I was going to do. Just have them all group up over here. You're about to get up on your own. Horse has a pretty long while till that happens. Same with Randall Thor. Alright, and have you grab horse. Crap, I did not see them grab Lardine. Hunters. That is a lot of people. I did not see them take off with Lardine real fast there. So my strategies are I can either, one, just try and run someone in there to grab him real fast. Or two, I could do like a full-scale invasion with everything. But everyone's already pretty roughed up from the attack they had on us. Alright, Lardine can work on picking their lock. I don't think they can get away on their own. Because their leg seems to be the thing that took the most of the hit. So we're going to try and get Rual through here real fast. Actually, let's have Rual literally just run through here. No stealth, no nothing. Rual's gonna try and run through here. Aggro everybody. Nope. Keep bunching up. I want everyone here. Make your move, buddy. Just run for the hills. You can't even run at all. That is not going to work well. Try your best. I don't know why they lost interest for a second, but I'll take it. All right. The other four, get ready to intercept. Because Rual is slower because he's carrying Lardine. And if I drop Lardine, they'll just pick him up and run him back over there. So the solution here is just basically keep running, try and draw as much of them apart as possible. Eventually a bunch of them should lose interest. Which way am I going? Okay, I'm going the right way. And the reason I would keep toggling back and forth, this is a wind-up animation, there are swings. So if you keep doing this, not many weapons have wind-up animation that's fast enough to catch you. We're making it. Part of the issue is sometimes the terrain doesn't let you run in those ways. I really didn't want to bring the whole home squad out again so soon. Come on. Just trying to run down one after the other, just like before. The only good news is Rual can get away on his own. As long as he's not killed immediately in his cage, he can actually get out of this. Which then makes me realize this other team I sent to come this way, don't worry about it. Why are you still holding that person? Jobs. That's why. Okay, patch him up real fast. I know I need to get to Rual, but patch him up real fast. I don't want him to bleed out or whatever, because... Okay. We've been rushing. Alright. See, we can't go and rescue Rual real fast. Yes, that's the one thing, is like sometimes you get these issues where like the cannibals keep switching back and forth and dragging your people. You have to go recover them, and then you try and back off and they grab a different person, they run a different way. But the good news is that that cannibal, when I attacked it, did decide to take the bait, because normally a lot of times when they grab, they'll just keep running and running and running, which makes it really hard for you to actually get hits on them. Okay. Yeah, so Rual should get up on his own the moment they're done. Nope, we don't need to kill every one of them. This isn't intended for a drawn-out campaign. This is just a rescue mission. Oh, you're up too. Excellent. Get them home. All right. I just want to get some. Now the good news is all of this damage we're doing, both towards like getting hit and everything, that huge massive campaign to fight and everything, all of you, does mean a bunch of people gained a bunch of toughness and all sorts of stuff. Patch everyone up, and then we'll get moving again. At the rate we're going, it won't be too long for we have to make a stop back for skeleton beds. Okay, so they're on their way back. Where are you at? You're being carried home. You actually don't need to be carried home. You're perfectly fine. So with all that finally settled, I was looking at the research bench when we had the whole thing, because we got an ancient book, So we got to figure out what we want to put that book to. So we could go after... We need a lot more for more tech. We don't really care about the training stuff. We could go for, like, even better weaponsmithing, industry. We can go for steel bars. That's what we'll do, is we're going to go for steel bars, because steel bars will be very important for a lot of things. I'm not worried about that. We can go for the better iron plates as a possibility. K9 backpacks. Alright. We can make cannibal armor. Oh, that just requires cannibal blueprints, so we can go ahead and do that. Iron plates 3, done. Okay, so there shouldn't be anything else I can research right now. Alright. Get everyone back over here. And Lardine will just take their time. Hey, Infinity Simplex, how's it going? Okay, and how is Rual doing? Yeah, Rual's doing relatively fine. So have that go. You've got food on you. You've eaten. It's good enough. So, now Rual can go back to trying to get to World's End to get that replacement arm for... I don't remember who it was. Was it Conrite? Yeah, Conrite. And where is Vortis? Why are you sitting around? I need you to be cooking. Everyone is starving. Why are you not? So there's no food here. Just tired? Gotcha. Things are going pretty good here. Why won't you cook? We changed it to not use meat anymore. That's right. There you go, buddy. I don't... What? Oh, okay. You put it away again. Alright, because we're apparently starving because our cook was just like, nah. We managed to run out of plants and all that. So trying to deal with that before people actually legitimately starve. Because that's a bad way to go. And the others are going to train real fast while Rual makes the run real quick. Okay, who is unassigned from job still? Alright, so they're making food finally. There's gonna be a little bit that... Bentley almost lost their arm. Alright. So I need to pick up a left arm. I really didn't want to have to pick up a left arm because I wanted to bring the Adventure Guild to bring me some more recruits so we can get more skeletons into our army. But, you know, it is what it is. Alright, so... and talk to you real fast. And we need a left arm. Of which we currently only have a blade arm, which gets way, way, way more damage. Or a thief's arm of poor quality. Why recruit skeletons? I better not races. The big advantage of skeletons is when it comes to healing them, while it's more expensive, you can heal them kind of more rapidly, and then they don't need to eat anything. Those are the two advantages of skeletons. So they're not just better than other races in that kind of regard. It's just they do have some benefits that are less annoying to deal with. But so skeletons make pretty good ones for having as your like away team or whatever you want to call it, because then you can just keep going out there. You don't have to worry about too much. Versus like with a normal group, you have to like take the time to keep finding more materials. Refinery stone. Sorry, steel. And storage. Steel bars. We'll want lights. Put one there. Just realized I never put lights over here either. Okay, so we got a bunch of stuff being built there. You're healing up. You're doing alright. And what I want to do is the inventory does reset here relatively quick. So I want to give that a chance to do so. They're all training there. You're trying to go to guard duty? Is there really nothing else for you to do? Got those are all there. Okay, so I got a whole bunch of equipment in both these spots that is for sale but has not sold yet. Yeah, so Vortis is trying their best to get the food caught up so people don't starve. We're doing our best to make that happen. Go get our batch of meat. And to make that happen, we're going to be stuck waiting for the crops to grow is what it's going to boil up down to. All right. I need you making way more meat, or way more food, buddy. Why are you going to bed? Don't go to bed. More food. People are starving. It also, I think, has been we're just not seeing as many river raptors now, which was a source of food. You know what's one thing we ought to do? Probably just get rid of the animal feeder. Is there an animal feeder that doesn't take all of that stuff? Is what, furniture? We saw that. That's corpse furnace. Yes, there's just an animal feeder for all food. Oh, right, you said there was a dog bowl. Where were you? Dog bowl. Put you there. And then dismantle you. No. I don't want to destroy him. I just don't want to be able to think through this giant trough thing that has always got all of the food in it. Because that's the reason we're not getting food is Vortis isn't cooking it because it's always full. Alright. Why are these all terrible arms? Come on, man. We got shoddy thieves arm. We've got a shoddy carved bone arm. And then we got a blade arm. Which again, the blade arm is okay for fighting. But for just general use is not good. And people are managing to get a decent amount of food eaten. But people are all still very hungry. There, so that should stop that nonsense. Alright, so you can make cannibal plate now? I don't think I even have what I need to do that. It's like the same size. It's fine. We'll figure it out. Alright, those are still coming along. So again, no one's starving yet, but we're definitely not getting what we want. Alright. What's the cheapest one if we're gonna be stuck with these? So that's gonna cost us strength and dexterity of 14%. Okay, so I think you're just gonna be settling with the bone arm that's shoddy. I don't want to do that, but I'm not going to have them stand around for like several days waiting to hopefully have something decent. know we saw a merchant or the Adventurers Guild person. Exotic animal trader. What do you got going on here? I don't care about that. That's fine. Get out of here. Now, right now, for expanding. I don't know who you're angry at. Where are you going? What are you doing right now? Oh, they're attacking my customers. Yeah, I don't care about that. That's fine. Long as it's no one I care about. Exotic animal trader. Diplomatic person. I could have sworn this is where we found the Adventurers Guild person who got us our new recruits. We already got the arm. I could have sworn it was not that building, this building. And it could be they travel or something. Or like every couple of days they move around. You look like Shroud, but older. Okay. Alright, well, we're not seeing the Adventurers Guild person. That's totally fine. I'll have Rual start running back home real quick. Let's take a look with what that's going on. It is weird how many people pop into chat. It's like, you look like this person, you look like that person, you look like this person. It's never the same people half the time. But it's just... I don't know. For me, I don't walk around and be like, hey, person I just met, you look like that other person. Because what does that even... like... That was just weirdly a weird choice. We're gonna go ahead and dismantle these things. They don't do anything from what I saw. They've just been sitting here the whole time. That's just supplies. Alright, so it's a manual iron refinery. So then with the advanced one... that requires 22 iron plates to make. So for right now, do not make anything. Just let the iron plates stack up a little bit, because I need to replace that thing, so we're going to want to have a bunch of them sitting around. Oh, you're already back. Alright, so where are you? Go over to Rual to get your new limb. Just do it this way. And limbs. A new limb for you. Do you have any food at all? Nope. But those are mostly grown at this point. Okay, so they are going to put food in by themselves without having to worry about that. We have to wait for iron plates for this. It's going to eat our iron plates for a while. Oh, hey. Actually, who's your bounty? Actually, even... Like, those bounties are like 2,000 to 3,000. If I'm not in the area where we turn it in, it's usually too much of a hike to be really worth my while. Where was it that I saw the Adventurers Guild person? I could have sworn it was... Let's check... Well, it wasn't Starlight Post. I'm pretty sure it was World's End. Alright, so we're gonna go over there. We can potentially buy some food and all that. That way Rual can, you know, just deal with it that way. We did clear out this place pretty well. It's still showing that there's more residents, but we had left a lot of them bleeding out and dead kind of thing. I don't think it refreshes till you get nearby. And it'd be nice to be able to go and push the other cannibal villages and knock them out, capture some more of their leaders for some big cash. We can worry about that. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to go and get some food for Rual. I'm going to see if I can't find the Adventurers Guild person. If we can, you know, I'll say, hey, send me more recruits. If not, that's fine too. How's our combat skills coming along? Cookie is still way behind. Ronger's in good shape. Oh yeah, and Rongor we can ditch the sword. For now. So we can go over here, maybe run to the south, start getting a bunch of fights going. How am I doing on repair kits, by the way? That's the thing you gotta watch out for. We got 3, 1, 2, 3, 2. We're good. So go in here, sell the sword, buy some food, watch our frame rate dip for some reason. Actually, it's you who need to do a sale. And for Rual, grab some pita bread and all that. And a pho. And a sashimi. Barbeep and Kenshi. Making sure we don't have anyone we want to talk to in here. Alright, so that is just a Tech Hunter Stormhouse, so leave that alone. There's a general storage. That's a Stormhouse. It's cybernetics. Oh yeah, that's the one that gives the... Looking for some ancient books? Can't help you there, sorry. Trade. Yeah, so I had a bunch of these that we haven't seen what they're for quite yet. They do seem to give a ridiculous amount of stats and all that. My assumption is they would work with skeletons or whatever. We can figure that out later. I was kind of hoping is one of these buildings would sit there and be like, oh yeah, this is the Adventurers Guild building kind of thing. We could find the person there. But no such luck. Okay, I guess we're running back home. We have another raid already inbound on our place again. Is how do you stream Kenshi? Whenever I tab out, Kenshi exits the game. It shouldn't exit the game. Yeah, no, like I just tabbed out of the window. Maybe there's a setting I'm forgetting or something? I'm trying to get the hunter group back. That yeah, no. Most games, if you can do borderless window, it'll make a significant difference. All right. Yeah, most games that has weird stuff when you tab out of it. It's borderless windowed is what you want. These days, honestly, games should just be borderless windowed. Because it used to be a big thing by making stuff full screen exclusive used to give you a huge performance gain. But honestly, I've seen a lot more games these days that going full screen windowed, you end up taking performance issues because all the other software has stuff. Kenshi can be forgiven for it. Oh yeah. No, it's yeah, Kenshi's a super janky game, so absolutely. Alright, so we're faster than their dots, but not by much. So we should arrive at similar times. So the hunter team should be able to participate in this siege. Siege is here. Close the gate. Rally everyone to the front. Alright, so it's gonna be a bit of a weird setup. How many hours you got in Kenshi? It's been a while. 500 something? Okay. So we're gonna get through the door. Oh, we're bringing a whole extra group with us? That's not what you want. Just try and break away. Get into the main area. It's not great because Rongor and Darth get a bunch of hits on them. But I want to try and group up everyone as we can. This is going to be not a smooth battle. Yeah, it's way too many this time. Because they picked up our group on the way to rush in, so in a lot of ways our main combat group getting here made it worse because they brought that many more things to fight. They're basically grabbing pretty much literally everyone and leaving. Where are you going this time? Alright, what I'm going to do on this one is I do think I'm just going to do a reload on this one. Maybe. We'll see. I'm debating it. Bone Dog. As soon as we get you patched up, I need our people to be up. We'll take the hunter group and we'll go after him. Yeah, not really a fair fight. I mean, it's fine. That does happen. We're gonna let everyone get patched up and we're gonna run our team after those cannibals to deal with them. Everyone ready? No, Rongar's still got a little bit more patching up. And then we'll grab that group and... Why do you need to be picked up? Why did you... Okay, so grab all of you, jobs and assigned, get together. So hunter group, get over here. Rual's gonna just try and run and rescue while the others tie things up because they won't actually get eaten. I'm trying to... Look. You start picking your lock. You start picking your lock. All right. They're just crossbow being stuck. I don't get why they're so far ahead. Yeah, so I'm trying to keep the others picking everyone else up. Alright, so Captain Brody was pretty much rescued. Eunuch might get rescued by the random tech hunters. Yeah, they will. Alright, so Eunuch. Get home. Captain Brody, get home. Alright, so the thing I gotta keep an eye on is if they start killing any of our people that are trapped. Okay, you're ready to run for it. You're ready to run for it. Let's see, when you build your base here, did you know the cannibals would be common? Was it for the training? Yeah. Most places on the map, you're going to have someone who's going to attack you. Like there's not many places who you're not going to be just dealing with constant problem. Alright, so it's gonna be a really hard escape. Get in there as fast as we can. But the plan is pretty straightforward. What we're gonna try and do is the fighting team is just gonna run up, grab their attention. If they go down, it's fine. Most of them won't be eaten because they're skeletons and cannibals can't eat them. With the exception of Rual. We'll have the other try and make a break for it. In the event that one of them is just way too slow, Rual can split off, pick him up, and run him away. Which is more than likely going to happen. Yeah, at least you don't have medical on you. You're gonna pass out, aren't you? Alright, so Bentley is probably the one who's going to need the help. Okay. Hold position here for just a minute. Rual's fast enough. I'm thinking literally just run Rual right through the middle. Just get their attention and go. And when they start chasing Rual, that's when I will, Alright, so you are no longer on hold. You go and try and grab the attention of the stuff that stayed behind. Rual's just gonna keep on kiting. So, Vortis, escape. Soman. Escape. Grab the hunter team. The whole hunter team, you aggress the one thing that could potentially attack him there. What? Soman, why did you not get off? Oh, no, don't free them. Free yourself. Oh, you didn't have your locked picked. It was a different one. Well, that's bad. That's what that is. You keep doing your thing. They're just gonna have to take a boat to save them. Vortis, no. Vortis, your job is to run away, friend. You're not in this fight. Can't aim the camera where I want it. Escape. 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 Make sure Rual's maneuvering. So you all just start running. Rual's doing his one job. Making friends and running circles. Nope, don't help Rual. That's fine. You all go in here, start picking locks as well. Yeah, so I unlocked the wrong person is what I did. I'm just trying to get them out real fast. Oh no, don't turn that way. We're having pathing problems because of the hill. Please stop running straight back into him. That's about the only way you'll die. Alright, so a bunch of them are starting to peel off. See, we can't pick them back up. Nope, seems like the gig's up. Trace longer, sending cookie in them. So you just get out of the way for now. Right, time for Rual to also just get out of Dodge for a minute. Looks like that's okay, so you can let yourself out of there. Alright. I thought you were already free, friend. Oh good, they're attacking someone else. Rual, get in there. Get that lock picked. And now you patch up as fast as possible. Alright, so you get home. Alright. You're still doing your best. How are you doing? Recovery comas. Rebooting. Don't screw me, autosave. Yeah, so starting to get more and more of them piling up. Looks like they're getting back over here. Alright, you're downed because both your legs are about gone. So we'll have Rual run over to... I don't even know who's where anymore. You're where now? Yeah, so Rual run over to Rongor to try and help there. Alright, so that was a big, colossal disaster. Oh, wait, actually, this'll work. Alright. You have the next set. Alright. Give Rual a chance to defend himself real quick. Meanwhile, Rual start patching all this up. This has been a huge mess. I didn't realize they had like a spot set up here. We are doing a number to get rid of them. Is what it is. But everyone's patching each other up real quick. And then we can get our hunt team out of here. And I think everyone made it home. Or is actively making it home, so that's good news. Alright, so you all are sorted out here. They're having you run out of here. Energy Cookie's not moving? Okay. If you run over to rejoin Rongur, whose both his legs are trashed. Just so we're not there whenever whatever fights these people are in, they're sorted. You're dying. That is not what I want. Where are you at? You're halfway. Alright, so Rual's gonna run over here and first aid Bentley as fast as possible. So Bentley did not make it back. Why did you stop moving? It's not what I want you to do. Run over there. Where are you going now? Okay. Alright, so Somin. You pick up Bentley. And let's get all of you back out of here. Alright, so we survived that fight. It was not clean. Like 5 or 6 of our people got kidnapped. We did manage to recover everyone, so there were no deaths. Which is always a plus. But it does mean we weren't farming or doing any of those other things while it's going on, which is slowly wearing us down on the food side because I do actually need them to do the stuff that gets us food. You need to be back in. Yep, so She-Wolf is officially super hungry. That's... What are you seeing that you are, like, permanently locked in combat? Blood loss KO on a flying person. Can I pick them up and drop them down? I need you to eat. Don't worry about your range job. I need you to eat, She-Wolf. You're gonna start collapsing from starvation because you've been so adamant of staying on that turret. No, stop going to turret guard. There, you don't worry about the turret anymore. You stand there until you're not starving. Q. Cooked vegetables, get that out of here. Okay. So you can keep the food rolling. Chief Wolves has collapsed because they're hungry. I need you to get back over here. Okay, they did manage to get food. Do I need, like, even more crop going? I don't have that many people. Like, that's the downside, is the green fruit is extremely inefficient so far as the food goes. Who are you aiming at here? Don't know. I guess, like, I'm just surprised with all that they're still hungry. Like, we need way more of a food supply. All right. I guess we just make more fields. Just go all in on this. So green fruit. We'll have 2 more fields. That's going to rob us of some food in the short term, which is definitely not our favorite. Alright, meanwhile... this group has gotten pretty roughed up. So what we're going to do is we're going to have them stop off at Burns Tower. So that way they can get in the skeleton bed, get themselves patched up, do all that sort of stuff. And then we're going to go explore more of the area down there for more resources. Keep that going. And most likely those will take a while to go.
Thank you Marcos PLS for subscribing for 1 month.
Thank you Marcos, please, for the tier 1 sub. I really do appreciate that support, and I hope you enjoy your advertising-free viewing as well as access to the emotes. Yes, they're getting stuck on running those turrets. Yeah, take you off that as just like manual duty. Same with this. So you lay down recover. Why would you take such incredibly different routes? All right. And eventually I'll actually be able to swim fast too, but most of my characters have not swum hardly at all. Yeah, so we got the Legos. Let's see, we have was it just one or three? How many? I know I owe at least one Lego. I don't remember when the last time I did the Legos was. If people do know that, like, I owe more, like, let me know. Which I've got all the things here, what happened, and just trying to remember where the split was. Okay, so try walking to the tower again. Why do you immediately split up every time? Please, stop splitting up. Oh, right, I remember the way we dealt with this. Okay, get everyone to one spot. Figure out who the slowest one is, put everyone else on guard of the slowest person. And then the slowest person will be the one to determine the path. That also helps, because then if they get attacked, only the slowest person will ignore it. Okay. So if we click here, say start moving. So 38, 15... Okay, so Cookie is the slowest one right now. So everyone is on bodyguard of Cookie. And Cookie goes to Vernon's tower. Alright. I'm going to guess it's just the one Lego piece I owe, so I'm going to go ahead and do that real fast. So that way we're all set up. For those who don't know, I do have a thing where for every sub and 100 bits, we put a Lego piece on the kit, and that's been going there. So let me go ahead and sneak you right in here. And there we go. And little by little, it comes together. Cool, cool. Thank you. Yeah, the kit's getting really close to done. Oh, I see. Rual is just way slower than everyone swimming because Rual is not a skeleton and everyone else is, so they run on the bottom of the water. I see. Well, they should automatically go back onto follow for Cookie. Alright. And the good news with Rual being the slowest one swimming is if we do run into stuff, it shouldn't be too hard for everyone else to catch up. Or for Rual to catch up, because like Rual, the moment they hit the regular ground, they are faster. Okay, so we've discovered another set of ruins down there. So what we'll do is we'll get everyone patched up at Burns Tower. And once they're patched up, we'll go check out the other ruins in the area. Alright. I know it's been training, but they've been training long enough, I probably don't need to worry about too much. Alright, you're good. Wronger in. But as you can see, all these numbers getting bigger. There's wear damage that happens that as you get damaged a bunch, it gradually builds up. And that's damage you can't repair without going to a skeleton bed. So that's what we're doing right now, is just getting everyone topped off again. Okay. Oh, we got a beak thing in the territory. I was wondering what they're getting all mad about. Everyone on that beak thing. All right. And beak things hit hard, they're very durable, they're very fast, and they will eat you if you go down. So, we're just throwing everything we have at it. People need to get patched up afterwards. One moment. Stay dead, friend. Alright. So Long Claw can hop out. Now start Dragos' turn. Alright, you're all square. Yeah, once Dragos is patched up, then it'll just be Sentient Cookie, and all of our people be ready to rock and roll. And we can eventually build those at home, but it's pretty far in the tech tree. Alright. Oh, I want you to go to the Metacrate. Ah! It was a mechanical leg got broken. Do I have anyone with a repair kit floating around here? That's unfortunate. That's why Bentley is just laying on the floor right now. Is because their robotic leg is busted. We'll definitely have to get trained up to start making that stuff as early as we can. That's going to require ancient books and all that, so that's our exploring and fighting. Alright. So then everyone will be back to good as new. Ready for more. We have a second beak thing in the property because we killed the first one. All right. And where's Vortis? Okay, you're already on it. Go forge this one first, please. I'm scared it's gonna get back up. It's gonna eat someone while I'm not looking. Okay, and you can go from there. Alright, so now we've got all that sorted out for the time being. Let's go down here to the ruins over there. Oh, right, you're in the water. I understand. So I'm guessing that's the ruin over there. So you do have to watch out. There are dangerous enemies in this area. I believe Fogmen will be around here as well. And they will eat you. Alright, so we have a bunch of materials here. Just random materials I don't care about. Yeah. Nothing here too exciting. There's a bunch of random stuff in there, mercenary clubs and whatever. Okay. Start sneaking, because I think the building up ahead of us is one of the Fogman buildings. We want to be a little bit careful when we approach it. We also need to work on our stealth a little bit anyways. Alright, so downside is Rual is still really slow swimming. Okay. The graphics glitched a little bit. I can see there's a bunch of spider bots in there. So it's not Fogmen. But it's also not a good time. We're going to see if we can't get a peek at what the actual situation is. We're going to quick save before we go in there. Good chance there's good stuff in that building once we can get in there. But it's also a good chance that that many spider bots is going to be more than this group can handle. Because honestly, a spider bot, we can handle it, but it's messy. Because they want to say they start around 40 or 50 in their combat skills. Versus my strongest character of this group is roughly in their 40s. Trying to go back onto defensive cookie. Alright. Well, those are new. Oh, I am wrong on the stats. That is 73. Yeah, we got no business being anywhere near this place. So Rual is going to just nope the absolute heck out of that. Honestly, if I pull one of them away, I might still not win the fight with just one of them. That's how strong we're talking here. Shrieking Bandit. Just Shrieking Bandit is in the middle of our base. They can keep their secrets. Exactly. You're getting super hungry again. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so it's gonna take you a minute to swim across that. We'll get there. Ancient labs we left alone. There's still enemies in there. So that's a big nope. Oh no, it wasn't the Floodlands, it was the Fog Islands. That's where the Fogmen are. The Shrieking Forest is Shrieking Bandits. We already know the Cannibal area. That's more of the spiders. Berserker Country is Berserkers. Leviathan Coast is Leviathans. Darkfinger is Cannibals. Sinkun, I don't remember, honestly. It could be Cannibals, could be other. Alright, come on. Looks like there might be something built way over there. Excuse you. Go as a team. Alright, so home squad. So Hobbs is one of our farmers. So add that under your list of farms you manage. Same with Captain Brody. Yeah, there's definitely some set of... Okay, there's another structure over here, too. So you can check those out. They discovered a ruin. Maybe it's just the way it rendered in. It looked like there's a bunch of buildings, but I see the one. Have you go there. Looks like you may have finished the other field. So get that on your list as well. And then same with Captain Brody. All right. Good. Something decided to feed it to us. Feed itself to us. I work with that. Alright. There's another trashed ruin. Generator cores have a decent amount of monetary value. I don't remember if power cores or something like that. No books or anything I'm too worried about. Let's look at what the power core actually is. I mean, it's 1 kilogram, so why not? Whereas the generator core is something like 10. Not gonna worry too much about that. So what's interesting is, like I said, I saw what looked like buildings over this direction, but then as we got close, it became this, which is interesting because the buildings I saw were totally different. Okay. I don't think we want to go to Shrieking Forest. This is all Holy Nation territory. I think Obedience is Holy Nation territory? I don't remember. Discovered more ruins. Okay, there are ruins in Obedience. Trying to get a little bit of look ahead so I can see what I'm walking into. A half-eaten ancient book? I don't imagine it's probably not worth anything at this point. So what is a half-eaten ancient book? It's garbage. Okay, fair enough. We can grab the power core. That wound up looking like it's worth some money. And then on top of that, didn't weigh much. Alright. So Obedience is a lovely place. I remember there was like some apocalyptic event happened here or something. I remember like there was lore and all that. Oh, I see. I mentioned the Iron Spiders are dangerous. The Iron Spiders are dangerous. Because they can AoE hit, they can hit fast, and they hit hard. Real hard. Come on, go down. You're like only 1 or 2 more hits and you'll go down. Just, there we go. I need a chest hit. Loot. That should make it dead. We get all of them grouped back up. So, if you recall, I mentioned, oh, these things are dangerous. So this one didn't have as high of the stat. Okay. Okay, so those ones aren't as bad. Patch each other up as fast as you can. You've got incoming enemies. They have no dodge, decent strength, low attack. I don't know what the rest of their stats are so far as combat goes. Okay. This one's almost done. Both of its legs are basically trashed. I'm actually surprised it hasn't, like, collapsed or something. We're damaging its arms, too. They make good punching bags, I'll say that much. We're just slowly whittling them down from all sides. So I don't remember there being the robots. I mean, this style robot here, but I don't remember these robots being here. I wonder if this is probably mod stuff. What are you? A broken skeleton. You actually have some pretty high stats. So if you'll just chase Longclaw for a minute, we'll deal with you next. Because you're one I probably want to gang up on. You four group up in that. I got faked. Alright, come on. That thing's probably going to beat all of us. It's 50-50 stats. And we're already pretty worked up from all the other robots. But we're going to try and beat him up. Because he's not doing a ton of damage per hit. So there's a good chance even if we do go down, no one will die. They'll just get knocked down. It doesn't look like the type is going to steal all my stuff. Alright, Sending Cookie's getting back up. What animation mod do you have? I don't have any. It's just the Genesis mod. So Genesis mod is like a whole range of things. Anyone at risk of dying? Darth is pretty beat up. Oh, you're actually fixing up the robots. Gotcha. Now is my first time messing with the Genesis mod. All right. You're rebooting, you're rebooting, you're rebooting. Okay, no one's in super danger right now. So I keep fighting like that again and again. That's actually kind of dangerous that we could get ourselves whittled down to the point of actually taking a death. How much repair stuff do you have on you? You repaired both of them up to full from nothing. You're half dead yourself. Yeah, so this is an interesting place now. Like, I generally just don't remember seeing outside, like, the occasional spider bot in here. Yeah, just gonna lay low for a minute, let it get its stuff done. Well, Rual died. Reload. So yeah, that guy who rolled in with the big two-handed weapon, he wrecked our day. Alright, so where is everything loading in? Yeah, so it looks like there was like one or two like main people running around here and just a bunch of support mechs. The support mechs, the spiders, seem pretty rough. A lot of the other ones, like just the regular ones, the not spider ones, seem really easy, and then it was just the one skeleton who was pretty juiced. Okay, so that building is immaculate. The one that's going to be flagged as ruins. So I'm curious what we'll find in here. Is somehow looking at... Alright, let's just try reloading that for a moment. Because it's showing us as not having any people. Which gets complicated. Oh, you're still loading. We'll give it a minute. There we go. Scaring me for a moment. I thought something happened to my save file. Okay, so this time I'm going to try going around the outside a little bit more. Because I would like to figure out what that building is on the other side. There's a spider over there. Now, if I can catch the one sentinel by itself, I am down to fight the 1v5, because I'm pretty sure we can handle the 1v5 if I'm fresh and in good order for it. What in the world? Discovered mysterious fog. Okay. Alright, so ruins over there. So we're just trying to sneak around here. Do that ruin. I'm down to fight stuff. Okay. So broken skeleton and that are pretty close to each other. I'm assuming you can't just knock it out? Nah. I didn't think so. You got the two other mechs up here. Which I did see there was more than one group of those mechs. Oh, now you got another spider over there. Who saw me? Alright. Alright, so we're almost to the ruin here. We can check that out. We'll have Rual take points since Rual can move fast. Says there are 15 residents here. So more likely we're going to open this place up and we're going to see awful things. All right. Come on, you can open this. Alright, it's quick save. Just in case we open and awful things happen immediately. Yes, it's normally these ones where it's full of stuff just way stronger than I am. All of these are stronger than the one guy who just whooped our butt. So it's good to know that information. We do have a ruin there that could potentially have good stuff in it. I am going to have to skill our people up more first. But I was under the impression that Obedience is a very different place going by memory. So the Fog Islands are fog, the Fogmen. Because I don't think we're going to see much more in the way of ruins here. I don't believe so. Stop randomly popping out of stealth. Oh, I think it's because you're still set to bodyguard Cookie. It's getting confused. I was hoping I could find those robots or the other one by themselves from it to take a shot to beat them up, see what there's on their loot tables. But they seem to be mostly in that middle open area. Yep, so there's a nice small party of Fogmen. I.e., like 100 of them. Can I at all sneak past? Probably not. Why am I doing this? The good news is Fogmen don't take much damage. They just really like numbers. Fogmen head is food. And then you can grab their bones and all that. Well, so weirdly enough, I guess if you really wanted, you can eat the Fogmen. What were your stats, by the way? You went down real easy. Okay, so we're in the 10s. So we can get through quite a few Fogmen in our group. The big issue is just being potentially massively overwhelmed. So they consider that a town. I'd like some of you to chase me, please. Here, you all go back up here. Oh man, yeah, you are not... Oh, you are real soft. Rual is just straight up like, die. That doesn't mean we can't be overwhelmed, which is what they're supposed to do. The problem is, Rual's so busy dodging he can't get any attacks in. Hey, Salford Sal, thank you so much for the raid. I do hope you had yourself a good stream. Don't mind us, we're not getting absolutely obliterated by these Fogmen. But, we'll figure it out. It's fine. I was just, like, seeing, it's like, oh, these seem soft. Oh, that's bad news. Another, like, 60 popping in? Yeah, that's a done deal. Rual can fight, but not that much. But, for those who don't know Salford Sal, absolutely a fantastic content creator on the platform, playing some Crusader Kings 3, but plays a whole range of games like Dwarf Fortress, Crusader Kings. I've seen him play Oxygen not include, but, you know, as well as a whole bunch of other stuff. Good times over there, very chill, relaxing times. Definitely someone I recommend checking out and dropping a follow, doing all that sort of stuff. But, thank you so much for that raid. That looks like death to me, but you don't play Kenshi. Yeah, this is actually bad. So, my robot people are fine, but my fleshy meatbag person, who they will eat, not as fine. We have a whole other group. I would love to see this, you know, go through. No, yeah. So we're gonna have to reload, because Rual is actively being killed as we speak. Did you actually get away while being eaten alive? Okay. You're just gonna run. No, they're fogmen. They tied us up to a post, and then they began to eat us. Okay, so medic yourself, because you're hurt really bad. Protagonist energy. Something like that. Alright, so you're recovery coma, you're recovery coma, you're recovery coma. You are playing dead. Fair enough. But yeah, so we're playing Kenshi. For those who don't know, like, Kenshi's a pretty... It's a game in like a really awful world. It's a really jank game, but a really fun and endearing game. But you gotta have a pretty strong stomach for jankiness, because the game has a whole bunch of things. Frogmen, not Fogmen. No, they're Fogmen. They're not frog. They are Fogmen. They're bug people. But that said, I am Rual Storge, who play a variety of games here on Twitch. I'm most known for my exploits in Project Zomboid, where I used to hold the world record for the highest kill count run ever streamed at 135,121 zombies on harder than apocalypse settings and all that kind of good stuff. But that said, that record's been beaten. But what we're trying to do at the moment is, all right, so get you out of the middle of there. Bring your Fogmen with you. Okay, now fight them. That way, if he goes down again, I can just patch him up and he won't be in the middle of the fray. How many zombies? 135,121. That was the record for the highest kill count run ever streamed. The new record actually got set earlier this week at 934,998, I believe it was. But that wasn't me. That was the person who took my record. And they have been playing that run for 6, 7, 8 months since then. And that's where they ended up. Okay, so Ronger's back up. So the Fogmen are actually really weak, but they just have numbers. All right. So I'm waiting for the other ones to recoup. So many hidden by the fog. Actually, you know what? You stand up there and just stay out of it. Rual is fast enough, even if he gets caught, he could probably just run away. In fact, Rual isn't even going to sneak. Rual's going to go yoink and just get right back out. I need you to go this way. Ronger as well. There's a group up there. Smaller group, but there's still a group. Alright, so put down Darth. Max NPC Fogger is a great way to warm up your desktop. But yeah, so I do play a variety of games there, though. I play games like RimWorld, I've played Kenshi, I've played Mountain Blade, I've played Oxygen Not Included, Factorio, a whole bunch of stuff. Hey, you two? Oh, that's not what I want. You're not supposed to hit Rual. That's not how this works. Forget your own defense. Try and... Okay, that person took the bait. Hit him. I was hoping you'd one-tap him over. Because if I knock down the one holding Rual, Rual gets free. Or we just go down and Rual's probably going to get eaten. Alright, yeah, I will reload. It's fine. Okay. So I was going down there just picking a fight with way too many numbers because it was like, you know what? They're weak. Let's see how we do. Not great. Numbers are very effective strategy, for the record. But yeah, now the Fogmen, they're not the toughest enemies. They have lots of numbers. And then the issue is, unless you're skeletons, which are the robot people, if you go down, they take you home, they put you on a pole, and then they eat you, and then you're dead. Whereas a lot of things will knock you over and walk away. Action economy isn't a real life in this thing too. Yep. Alright. But yeah, so to show you what we've got, right now I've got my home base that I've got building up, that I've got kind of this group who does all stuff back here taking care of it. Bentley needs to have their leg replaced. At the moment we are struggling a little bit on the food front, just I have a lot of people there. And then we've got kind of our away team, who they're the ones who... It's a fairly new team, so while Rual is extremely well set up for fighting, the others are kind of just okay. Except for Ranga's coming along. But it's because I figured out we're running the Genesis mod, that Genesis mod does allow me to do a to recruit skeletons. So I'm actually planning on making my away team almost exclusively skeletons so I don't have to manage food. Because it doesn't end up being a money or challenge problem thing so much as just taking the time to get food. Alright, so that's a pretty big group. Let's see if I can't split it. There we go. Alright, so we got a bit more than I wanted. We did split the group, but we're going to get the rest of them in time, so hopefully we can knock him down. Rual can one-shot him a lot of times. The other one's not so much. Alright. And Kenshi is notorious for, if you have a character who starts kind of outpacing the others, they'll continue to just tend to outpace them by more and more and more. Because of situations like this where my other people are going down and, you know, my stronger character's just staying in the fight. And because they're doing enough damage, they're able to just get through more people faster. So they get more XP locked in. Alright. Well, someone lost a limb. I saw it go airborne. Was it you? Yeah, so he lost his left limb, so he's gonna collapse soon from limb trauma. Yeah, Rual is just going through them. As long as I don't get like locked in where Rual can't get hits in, we can get through a pretty big group of enemies pretty easily. No one taking damage over there? Can't see who they were attacking. Oh, there's a scavenger named Burn. I was like, wait a second. Because one of my characters who's with us, Rongor, is a skeleton you can find to recruit named Burn. So I was really confused by that. Oh, you went down? I don't want you to go down. That's bad. Alright. So we're pretty roughed up. We need time to recover. As you can tell by the fact that they keep knocking out Rual. They just scored enough hits to get through. Don't you dare try and run with them. Alright. Yeah, it's all this kind of thing where you just get there and you get in the fights. That's one of the ways you get your characters stronger in this game. It's just pretty much getting up, fighting, getting knocked down, getting up, fighting, getting knocked down, getting up, fighting, getting knocked down. Like, Kenshi is very much a game of just losing a whole bunch of fights until you win them. Yeah, Storge's getting pretty messed up. It's so messed up that, like, I'm pretty sure this is the mod that adds their heads, but it was a whole thing that, like, the Fogmen eat you. It almost feels like they just went in and say, "Hey, how would you like to eat them back?" It's like, not especially, actually. All right, so we need to heal up for a little bit. Start working our way back to town. But we did a pretty decent job of exploring a little bit down here. I am curious of the mysterious fog, if that's just their base. But I could definitely see fighting the Fogmen and all that, because they die pretty easily. The downside is they're not convenient. I gotta cut across Obedience. And I have found Obedience has some pretty scary stuff with this mod in. There's some sentinels and all that run around here who got pretty high stats. And you're stuck just laying down because we don't have what you need. Alright, how goes the food situation? We should be having a surplus. Why are we not having a surplus, please? Got so many people farming so many things. Yeah, so Vortis and Sui are discovered holy military base. I don't like that. Because... Oh, we're a good ways away from it. Because, this whole group, if the Holy Nation sees them, they'll immediately attack them. Anyone who's got robotic parts or is a robot themselves, the Holy Nation will not put up with. Which everyone in this group does. Trying to remember where we saw the Adventurers Guild person. Alright. Yeah, so they're harvesting their crops absolutely as fast as they can, and our cooks are cooking as fast as they can. We just have so many people. So we didn't end up getting any ancient books, but it seems like they did adjust a lot of the stats and stuff, because 2 sites I normally would take early on to grab resources, we went in there, and the enemies in them were, like, way higher than they normally are. Which is fine, but inconvenient. So we can go ahead and stop at Burns Tower on the way up. So you can patch up the wear and tear. We don't really have too much. Yeah, Rual will probably have the highest. Yeah, no, we're not going to worry about Burns Tower. We're in pretty good shape. I wish pathing was not as bad as it is. Pathing, why? Why won't you just go places? Alright, we got spotted by one of the mechs. It already knocked out 2 people. That's no good at all. Because we won't fight at all well in the water and all that. Where are you going, Rongor? Rongor, where? Oh, you aggroed a second mech. I understand. Okay. I have no idea what you're doing, Rongor. Start medicing your people up. So you're pretty badly hurt, you're badly hurt. But you should get back up on your own. And then when you can do, you can patch people up. Did I mention this game is janky? Because this is Rongor currently trying to run to help his teammates. Gradually getting there in a very... What are you doing, Rongor? Stop. Oh. Oh, that's not even the same one. Alright, so we gotta reload. Rual just died. This game is so much different with big damage numbers. Oh, yeah. No, that's the whole thing. Like, you'd get to mid-game in this, and other than some of the more dangerous things, you could just take on a lot of stuff by just throwing people at it and holding on. It definitely changes the vibe of the game in a lot of ways. But if you want to start playing Kenshi as a newcomer, would you recommend vanilla or modded? You'd probably want to start vanilla. Because really the only big negative of vanilla is the map is ginormous, and there's just some of these zones in vanilla are pretty barren. There's other ones that are very not barren. But, so it kind of only becomes a thing when you're like, I'm starting to feel a little bit dry on content. Let me see what I can find to do. That's when the mods come in. And then there's some other stuff that, like, you have a pretty low limit on the number of people you can have, which I'm actually probably close to what that limit would normally be. The best part about low damage plus high NPC is infinite battles with reinforcements coming in. Yeah, and this is just the default settings with Genesis mod. Alright, so we will try this again. I vaguely recall, and it might have been a mod run or whatever, I vaguely recall there was a skeleton town somewhere on this west side of the Floodlands. I think it was on the west side of the Floodlands. I could be totally just not remembering it correctly at all. It's been an age since I played Kenshi. And then with how often you end up modding and people bring in mods and all that, it very quickly becomes, was that the mod or was it the base game? I don't remember. Okay, so we're actually getting some food put in storage. That's good, so people should stop starving. And we have a ton of money we've been making. So if I could find an Adventurers Guild person, we could talk to them and say we'd like to get some skeleton recruits and work with that. I don't believe we checked that ruin. Alright, this time we have the whole group at it. But these things are tough. They just hit fast, they do lots of damage, and they're pretty tanky. The good news, they usually don't group up much. There's a couple like... Oh, you're just pretend down. Alright. So go to your loot. And we take that just so it stays dead. Wait. There we go. So patch everyone up. The low damage would also balance things out, because sometimes just like weird animation stuff happens, and so a character catches like 4 or 5 hits all at the same time. When normally that's just not really a worry. Yeah, so I don't want you holding those. Your encumbrance is at 60%? I mean, okay. I wonder why it's like thinking you have so much weight on you. Huh. It's saying your total weight is 97, but I just don't see where that weight's coming from. All right. Oh. Oh, you picked... I see. Basically, they were set to rescue... Well, no, that's not the right person. They were set to rescue, and so they did. Which wasn't necessary. Rescue just means they pick them up and they keep moving. That's a fake crab. Lost ruin. Okay. We got another ruin to go hopping in to see what we can find. We're kind of 50-50 from ruins that had interesting stuff and ruins that had how to die stuff. So that's closed. There's a bunch of junk I don't care about over here. This feels like one of those ones where you open the door. Ooh. That is... I don't know if we're all stronger than the others or not. It says committing a crime. I mean, it belongs to someone who doesn't exist anymore. So just bang on the door till it breaks. And then more than likely it'll explode in our face, and then suddenly like 5 mechs will pour out and murder us. But there's only one way to find out. As weird as all like. Not seeing anything in here. Looks safe enough. We got a whole bunch of maps. Got some technology. Engineering research. That is big. That's for researching really good stuff there. I'm surprised there's not serious murder enemies in here, because that is some valuable loot for walking up to a door and banging on a bunch of times. And there's 4 more. Okay, so after this, we're definitely going back to base and dropping off. What table is that? Okay. Okay, next floor. Oh man, that is ridiculous. And go here and say, show me that. So I think we found everything here. Let's like double and triple check that we did get all the bookshelves. Because the loot this good, we do not want to miss any of it. And no like clever hidden boxes under any of this? No. There's not another floor to this place. There is a second building, but the second building was trashed. What's interesting is I believe you'd actually be able to, if you wanted to, make a base here where you just toss up like a windmill, and then it has the research table and everything in there, and you'd be able to just... What, the animation you're using? Yep. So that was a huge find for us. And the junk out here was literally just junk. Alright. Go away, spider. I don't want to deal with you right now. Yeah, so we are just trying to move around and explore a little bit. So with that map, what that did is there will be places that we found... Yeah, like Blister Hill I've never been to. Thinking we haven't been to Blister Hill. But basically, it's revealed some... Like, we haven't been to this ruin over here. Very clearly, I haven't been anywhere over on that side. So those maps we found, that's what they gave us. It was a bunch of information about different locations. So that can be a good way to fill in a lot of the gaps that you end up having trying to explore on your own. If you're not super cautious. Because you can't just like grid it out and check every inch because there's some areas that are hard to reach. Spiders need attention too. And that's the ruin. That is not the ruin we have been to either. Alright, I guess go to that. Alright, and so the good news is Rual will be gaining a lot of swimming skill, which just helps you move faster in water. It takes a long time to level. Why did you stop moving? Alright. We'll check out this ruin as well. And then we'll end up going to Burns Tower just because we've got a couple fights since then. And... What was getting killed over here? I didn't even see it. Warning, cannibal raid moving towards your town. Could you not do that for a bit? Kinda doing stuff, and I don't want to deal with your crap right now. What we'll probably try and do is wait till the cannibal raid gets close, and I think we'll just retreat our people out. I haven't decided. Because this group's not going to be able to get back there in time to do anything worthwhile. So you got some pretty high stats, so... Yeah, there's a good 6 or 7 here. And another 4 or 5 here. And to say they out-level us, my strongest character is in the mid to upper 30s. And the weakest one in there is in the upper 50s, and they outnumber us. So we're just going to go ahead and just not be here. I do appreciate that they did add a lot more stuff that's actually scary in the game that I gotta like level up to. Because it was just one of the things before. Yeah, Camel Raid's gonna arrive pretty soon. Alright, so your goal... Because I can't see Burns Towers over there. Yes, the Sentry Cookie still has aggro. Because they're underwater, though, they're not getting hit. I just want to keep them running the food production for as long as they can. Because that's something we need to recover from. Yep, so we're going to do the strategy of walk away, let them just do their thing in town for a little while, and come back later. I just realized... So Bentley, your leg's still busted. Eonek, go grab them. And all the rest of you, stop working. Run down to the cannibal hunters for safety. Yeah, it's a sizable attack. Because like I'm tempted to do the fight, but considering having everyone here, that actually doesn't look as bad. All right, change of plans. That fight doesn't look as bad as a lot of the ones we've done. So everyone back in. Enoch, put them down. Where are you doing? All the rest of you, stop getting food. Close the door. Man the turret. Man the turret. I don't know if you can man the turret, but I guess try. Man the turret. Man the turret. Just get your food real fast. Now get back over here. Yeah, it's not as nearly as big a script as they brought last time. Okay, so I'm trying to remember. Okay, so we can go to our AI, shoot first, ask questions later. So they opened fire in the first volley. We dropped one, knocked down another. How did Eonek get on this side? Clearly we went to move, got knocked, and then when we did, we popped through the area. All right. Yeah, so it looks like they're going to hold up fine. We just got to make sure that when we check back in, that no one's dot is moving away, because that made a cannibal grab him and ran. There are so many dire wolves down here, which are cannibal hunters, so they're friendly to me. So it looks like Eonek is the only one who got knocked unconscious. Having heavily armored people with rapid, weak turrets seem to do well against cannibals for you. Yeah, cannibals aren't particularly strong. They also are a numbers group. They're a little bit stronger than the Fogmen, but they also don't come in quite as big a groups. And there is the occasional actually tough cannibal. Just so many of them, that's the plan. Excuse you. So click here, jobs. All right. And we can go back to second floor. It was the third floor. It was third floor, wasn't it? Third floor. Okay. Get those wear and tear points sorted. Let's see, you're having an issue holding aggro with armored troops. They kept running past the door. Yeah, no, they will, they'll absolutely try and go past and just put in hits. Alright, so get our robot people repaired. Everyone's back in fighting order. Okay. So no blue dots moving away from the settlement, so we're good there. Next one in. Yeah, so keep building up toughness and all that sort of stuff, which is all good. And then we can run back, and we got a ton of science stuff to drop off. Like an absolute ridiculous amount. That library was a really good find. Alright, and with that, start running home. And we've reached the point that almost everyone in the group Naruto runs. It has been working on that stealth little by little. And their athletics. But that's the idea, is little by little they're going to get faster and faster, they're going to get better at doing all this stuff. We didn't take too big of an interruption in our food. Needs water? Well, water it. Why are you not doing your plant stuff? Get to work. Okay. It'd also be good because Brody, or sorry, not Brody, Bentley's mechanical leg's been broken for a little while. And it'd be good to get back there and patch them up. Alright, we already did cash in the 40,000 bounty from the guy who was up in the suspicious lab. Building makeshift wall complete. Oh, did they destroy one of my walls? They probably got stuck back here. Alright. And unfortunately, because I made the perimeter so big, the game is actually struggling to recognize that as being part of my area. Alright, because I want to put a huge amount of effort in there. Okay. We've got way more crop going. Tons of food. Where are you all going? Oh. You're all trying to mine. Okay. So do I have a bunch of steel plates flying around? I do not. I do. Alright. So it is time to dismantle that. And now what's going to happen is we're going to go over here to resources, refinery iron. And now I have a bigger one. Because that was one I couldn't upgrade in place because it's a different size. All right. I'm just gonna keep working and getting. Wait, is that the stone? Oh no, it's just not clicking on it. Yeah, so it's the iron processor. Because that'll be an upgrade for that. So we'll need to add the iron processor on here, and we're going to take one of our people and make them dedicated to deal with the steel production. Yeah, you can do steel. There you go. Alright, so let's start dropping all our stuff off here. Because I have a ton of research materials to drop off, which is great. Okay. I'm gonna hold on to the cores. I don't remember. I feel like those are useful for something. I don't really need the money right now anyways, so that's fine too. Okay, so Bentley should be back in action now that they've got their leg fully repaired. Alright. Just trying to make sure we get the iron production back in line. And we can keep all that going. There we go. Now Bentley's back in action. They're getting all that water stored. Everything will be good there. That's weird. No one's... Oh, someone was working it. Okay, so we got the bigger refinery here. Look at you on the list. You're not one. If you mess with that. Same here if we don't have that, so you get rid of the operating machine. Go to here. Same deal. Okay. I do wish there was a way to see all your people who are not working right now. Yeah, so Captain Brody and Horse are not working right now. We're gonna tag them to also help out with that. How's Rual doing with their food? We still have this. We could drop the stolen documents on because it said we already know all the places it gives us. So drop that in there. Okay, we're slowly clearing out the inventory there. Alright, so with that said, we've got this group here. They're all good to rock and roll. How are we doing on our supplies? First aid, we're set. 2 repair kits, 1 repair kit, 1 repair kit, 2 repair kits, 2 repair kits. So we're actually pretty good on everything. We'll have Rual grab a little extra food before we go out for another venture into the world. Okay. So where do I want to run to next? So we can't do the stuff down there yet. Most of them are just too tough. We did wipe out this town. We do have a couple other... The abandoned village is fine. We do have these other cannibal villages to work on. Which might not be the worst idea. Because cannibals aren't the strongest enemies. Oh, you know what we're doing? We're not doing that. We're running... We're gonna see if we can't... Where did the others go? Oh, they just already got out. What we're going to see if we can do is I'm going to try to see if the Adventurers Guild person is back. Because we could hire on an entire group of extra troops for Rual's group. And I vaguely recall that we saw them at World's End. And I could just be misremembering it and just running in circles thinking. Here, we're right by this Starlight. We'll check Starlight, because I'm pretty sure it was World Ends we saw them. We're looking for, like, the Adventurers Guild representative liaison, whatever his title was. Because then I could have them send a bunch more skeletons to us. And try recruiting them. And then, you know, add them into the team. Now, it does mean every so often our movement speed is going to get nerfed and knocked down again, and we'll have a couple people who can't really fight, so they'll eat up some resources. But that's just the nature of how we have to go to build up. That's what I thought. Alright. So, World's End. We're making really good money really fast, too. Oh, you know what I forgot to do as we're running around? Got to actually start the research that we got all the stuff for. Okay, show research. So we could easily just jump straight to tech level 4. Just go for it. Which I'm gonna absolutely do. Because that'll open up lots of stuff. And honestly, let's wait out tech level 4 before we look at anything else. Because those red engineering patterns are pretty rare. So I want to see my options and decide carefully what we're going to use them on. Now, some of the things I'd like to do is the ability to make those repair kits. You can absolutely unlock that. If we can get that, that'll help a lot. Because I don't have to buy them and they're expensive. I believe we can actually get to the point where we can make prosthetics as well. That one I think you gotta find patterns for. Okay. So we're hoping to increase the number of people we have in our main force, get them leveling. Why is your dexterity so bad? But everyone is building up. We'll end up keep getting more and more dex. That'll be necessary for being able to fight on much larger forces. Because you just have to move so much faster than they do so you can get more attacks in. You go right into the bar, check the bar. Hey, adventure headhunters here. Yep. Send them to my base. So I don't know what the rarer variations of skeletons RLBS is. Ho ho, oh ho, of course. Well, the headhunter starts mumbling to himself, looking a little worried. I guess I could check Black Desert City. Even there, his attention snaps back to you. Alright, this might be a long shot, but I think I know where to look. 250,000 cats up front to pay for the voyage and our gear. I don't actually get the choice to say yes. There's just a pause. Also, I doubt they'll be enticed to sign on for the standard price. Probably 35,000 cats per head from my estimation. I know the price is steep, but this is bound to be one of the more dangerous jobs we perform. I can't guarantee any specific type either. Are you sure you want these types of skeletons? On second thought, so yes I do. Here's your money. Good luck, Okran. So it's interesting that it has to, I guess there's a cap on how much they can charge in the default, so it's 3 separate charges. Sorry, what? Yeah, so we're gonna talk to them again, and we're definitely not going to do that. It would be nice, but that is not in the price of things we can handle. Not even close. 250,000 is what that man said he wanted me to pay. For them to show up. And that there would then be, after they showed up, another 35,000 each. Who? Yeah, no, that's what I'm going. It's like, okay, so what you're telling me is these things are juiced. Or if they're not straight up juiced, because it could be that it's not even that they're like straight up just powerful, but there's some utility function that makes them worth it. Because, who? So we're gonna run back home. We're gonna get the next group of skeletons that join up. We're gonna get them all. Because last time they brought 4, we called that in. So for 20,000 we called it in, 10,000 each. So that should be 60,000 for the whole lot of them. And that'll basically double the number of skeletons in my main hunter squad. But ooh, that 250,000 is certainly something. What that something is, I don't know. We'd have to have a long talk on that one. But it is, in fact, a something. Yeah, so you just... I don't know what you... Here. Go punch things. Okay, so that's the defense one. Oh, I'm at defense 15. Okay, it makes sense. So we just basically had everyone run up and start training in the meantime. Randall Thor, what are you doing just standing out here, buddy? You doing all right? Okay, so research bench. We're at tech level 4. There is no tech level 5 thing that I'm seeing here. So let's see what we've got. We've got training dummies I don't care about. For smithing, we can certainly just make better equipment. Low tech we don't care about. Industrial, we could... make a powered stone refinery. Oh, we'd be able to make an ore drill if we got some more stuff. Automated mining tech, so that requires an AI core. Oh, we need to upgrade a research bench. We can do that. Yeah, no, I remember the AI card. It's like a little ball thing with like lines that you can go to like some of the more dangerous ruins. It's like those two ruins I went to that was like, oh, there is like a ton of scary stuff in there. Those ruins, I believe, are the kind of ruins you usually find the AI cores, but you usually find like one in those kind of things. Sometimes you get lucky and get more, but you don't often find much. Recruits' delivery is on their way to the outpost. What direction are you coming from? Down there, it looks like. Okay. Man, it makes me wonder, like, what do those ridiculously what I gotta look up sometime what those mechs are. I'm assuming that's modded stuff. Because if they're that strong, it would be something that'd just be like common knowledge, like, oh, you gotta go out of your way for this. Like, I do know there's another, where are you at? Deadlands here, that tower, there's a tower up here, I believe. No, was it Deadlands? No, I think it was Venge. Venge, there's, yeah, the old control tower. There's another recruitable skeleton in there, but you gotta fight for it. Alright. So, I don't care about that stuff. There is a tech level 5 which takes ancient 5 or 8 ancient books. We don't have that, obviously. We don't care much about the copper alloys yet. Ancient science books that I could apparently make. Wait, can I craft some of this? What's this going on? It's talking something about being able to make stuff. We saw that earlier, that mentioned being able to make books and all that. But then that was just not a thing we had the actual ability to do. At least not that I could find. I don't see a recipe for it. Like, you see the thing here that says Ancient Science Books. Having carefully studied the data that contain Ancient Science Books, we are now able to improve our scientific method to solving various problems. Now we will be able to do complex research and write books similar to most ancient books. But again, I don't actually see where any of that happens. So crafting. Okay. Automatic looms are powerful. Robotics is a big one, so we would need electrical crafting. So that electrical crafting is a must, because I will want the robotics. So electrical crafting, that's 4 regular books. That's fine. So we'll do our 4 regular books, then we can get robotics, because that'll let us make the repair kits. And when we make the repair kits, then it could just be a thing that I run back to town, I grab, you know, a stack of repair kits for each of my people, and then we run back out. And they keep the food going. They're the one where we take a bunch of stuff, we just dump it in here for sale. Later on, I could probably have them producing something really worth dropping off for sale. Like right now, it's just random crap we've gotten while out and about that happen to have some value. Oh, and we're getting pretty close on our power usage, so let's go here and say power, wind generator. Get more of those built. Alright. Our new recruits are about to be here. That does make me think, if you can set up your place to make some, like, serious cash, that you very genuinely could just sit here and build an entire skeleton base and not leave it. Just level them on the combat here. When the enemies leave, you patch yourself up and carry on. It looks like they're having problems getting around there. Okay, so you got that research done. The show research. Crafting, so robotics. Not gonna worry about more efficient stuff with that. Hashish production. I don't remember what you make hashish from. Grog distillation. Because that could be a way we make some decent money. Alright, so crafting. I think we're gonna go for the automatic loom. That ate up our ancient book. That's fine. And we can go to... I wish it let me know what we would make these with. That's an expensive thing I'm getting. There, so I burned a whole bunch of the books. Skeleton repair beds, we want that. Not super worried about those lights. Core. We'll need the copper alloys, so we'll go ahead and get that. Heavy foundations allowed for bigger buildings. We haven't seen that much book burning since the Library of Alexander. That is dark. Basic weapons 3. Splints. Plate armor crafting. Don't know if we want to go that way. Like, that's the hard thing. So we're gonna unlock a lot more stuff here we'll want. So I think we hold off on spending a lot of that. We got some really good end game stuff so far as recipes, but we're missing a bunch of stuff in the middle because we need the ancient. So we need more of the ancient books. Then these engineering patterns do a lot of stuff, and then there's like one higher. You can't learn yet because you need an outpost type 3. I think the recruits are having difficulty pathing. We'll need more crafting benches, won't we? Meanwhile... the automated ones are their own stuff we gotta build. Okay, so... crafting. So we have loom, cotton loom. A simple foundry for resmelting metal scrap. Okay, tanning bench. Bone tooling. Why am I having problems remembering where the looms are? Like the upgrade looms. Oh, we probably haven't finished researching them. Yeah, that's what it is. Where are my recruits? Okay, so we're in good shape for power for the time being. Why are you hungry? Ah. Something happened and your inventory is full. Is it full because this is full? It is. Okay, well that's a fun problem to have. Easy to solve though. We can go right here. I don't know where we got all the cannibal teeth from, but I'm a little upset about that. Alright. Crafting resources. So we have the electronics thing. Oh, I'm gonna need another building for this, aren't I? Oh no, we haven't done this one yet. Okay. I am gonna need our building. Okay, so we're not gonna worry about that one. Let's go here. Buildings. Yeah, let's just stick with the ones we got. So Storm House. I think that's the door. It's fine either way, I guess. Alright, because I need a bit more space to set up the electrical production and the robotics. So get all that going. And then they're going to get an automatic cotton loom, which would be good because then I could just turn it on and they could run off and do whatever. I wonder where are these recruits? They should have arrived by now, right? We saw the dot moving there. And I didn't get a prompt being like, "Up, recruit's dead." Yeah, they're still on their way. Alright, well, I guess just hang out for a minute. Okay, so you got that built, so now I can go over here and be, like, crafting. Crafting robotics. Floor down. Put you there. Electronics. Put you there. We will need town storage. We can put the limb storage over here. Let's see. Storage. Electronics. Storage, robotics. I recall I will need multiple of those. Was there storage for the repair kits? If there is, I don't remember what it's called. It's cheap on materials. We're gonna go big with that. Oh, and we will need to go to lights. Action wall. Good enough. Nice indoor torches. Couldn't be safer. Alright, so someone's going to become our dedicated person for robotics. There's a good chance that might be Eonek, that after research, they drop all this other stuff. And that just becomes a new responsibility. So upgrade you. Alright, so it's gonna take some time. That's fine. Oh. Was copper alloys one of the things we got? Resource? I think that's something I'll end up needing for this. Grog distillation. Okay, so is that under farming or food or what? Crafting, cooking. What are you under? Those are signs. Grog distillation is done, but where did it put you? Oh, alcohol. I see. Now in the game, I don't know, like, what you need to make grog, so when it gets done, we'll figure it out. Because then we can start sitting there making sake and grog. If I have to get more stuff to make that happen, that's fine too. So it's cooking, alcohol. Go sake. Do we have for storage? Storage alcohol. Sake barrels. Grog barrels. We're gonna double those up because I think that's gonna be our money maker now. All right. Everything's getting built really quickly. You need wheat straw. Okay, I don't have wheat straw. We can get that going. Because I can get some wheat straw set up at some point. Do we already have the research for it done? We do not. Yeah, so I'll just have to go out of my way to get some wheat straw. We can set up a field or two of wheat straw or more. Start getting into production there. That'll also let us put bread on the menu. But then we can start making grog. Because I think grog was like 4,000 or something a bottle. So I'd be able to just sit there and make that like our main export or whatever you want to say. Hashish production. Okay, so we can get into that. It's just a drug. I don't know what's under here. It's an interior thing. Then we can go down here to storage. That's fine, we'll just put them up here. That require copper alloys. Did I research copper alloys? I can't remember. It would have been under crafting. Is here crafting or like there was industry? I think I did do copper alloys. I'm not seeing it here. The sake still requires rice weed. So I don't have rice weed, but I have the technology for rice weed. Yeah, so it can't grow here at all. But what I can do to potentially get around that is, I believe with the rice weed, if we there was a thing I could research for it. I don't know if it's still on the list or not. We have wheat straw farming, requires this from wheat straw. We have cactus farming. Automatic flour grinding, rum brewing. Alright, so you're getting all that built. That's good news. So I'm just trying to wait for these people to show up. They don't have a dot over here anymore. It says they're on their way. Oh, is that them there? I can't tell. That's the only white dot I see moving, which granted, may or may not be what it is. Well, that's curious. It's under construction, but it still looks like it can work. Workbench electrical. We're now going to move workbench electrical right below that, because that's what Eonex's going to work on. That just takes raw copper, so that should be straightforward. Desert cooking, which I believe will just enable us to cook bunch of stuff. So you have cactus, bread and cactus. Green fruit and rice weed would be pretty good. Bread and green fruit. Yeah, so we get bread going, we can make much better food. You think it's under smithing? Not seeing it. Like I said, I might have already researched it. Oh, there it is. There it is. It's already queued up. That's what's going on. That's why I wasn't seeing it. Alright, so we also need skeleton beds, or at least a skeleton bed. So let's see. Skeleton repair table. That'll do. Yeah, so I've got a lot of stuff going there. And then Eonek is going to be working on the robotic stuff. We'll probably end up needing more than one person. Maybe not. We'll see. Because like Eonek will have less time they need to be researching as time goes on, because when they knock out the research, it's done. What's going on over here? I don't know. That might be them there. Because I'd like to get them brought, like, recruited, because I'm gonna totally forget that as a thing and be like, I have a bunch of money, I should run off and spend it on something. And then they'll show up and I'll be like, oh, crap. But it's fine. Alright, so you're gonna be done researching copper alloys soon. Yeah, I think that's them there. Yeah, that looks like them. You took your sweet time, friends. All right. Done. All right. And next person is a very appropriate name, JD2V0. Welcome aboard. And then next after that, we have Marcos, please. And then after that, we have Ellison Adventures. And then after that, we should have one more here. We have Draconic Dork. And we just recruited everything they had for us. And we went from like 70,000 to 35,000. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to check their inventory. I don't want them to have a bunch of these sticks and all that. We'll eventually get them proper equipment, but for right now, what we've been doing is we've been having them train, dodge, and all that, just like everyone else. I promise to do an adequate job. Hey, don't make promises you can't keep. No, I'm teasing. You're gonna have some rough fights to start out. Actually, you actually started with some pretty okay stats. What? Why did you suddenly actually, like, you've actually got some not terrible stats. The other ones are always way weaker, but you actually have something going for you. Hell, you're stronger than the ones we recruited in the first place. Alright. And so you can go here. Medical rescue on everyone. Don't ranged. For jobs, we'll assign everyone to train on those when they're not busy with other things. But that's not a right now thing. And with that, I've got a much larger group of, mechs to go with. Or a much longer group. So yeah, so that is our new fighting force. Which is still set to do their jobs, so they're all running off to try and do that. But with that said, it is going to be about that time, so I'm going to quickly take a minute here and save our game. So Man with Dog was the name of that. I'm also going to sit there, and at this point, I'm going to make a second save. Just to make sure. So robots on stream. Okay. Just that way, if anything happens and I accidentally save over save file or whatever, we got a backup. That's the whole point. So thank you for tuning in. It is going to be about that time. I'm actually over a little bit, but I just didn't want to leave that like hanging in the middle of it. So for those over on YouTube, the stream will be ending abruptly for you. There's no rating over there. But over here on Twitch, we will be rating out to someone else who makes good content. So over on YouTube, don't forget to like and subscribe.